Well, hello everyone. Hi Irene. Hi Denise. Hi Ashley. There's our Mindy Michelle. How you doing today, Michelle? Hi Sue. So what's everyone up to? Hey, Dusty. Hey, Dana. Oh, yeah, well, that happens sometimes. All right, Dusty, I'll send you the link. Hi, Cal. Anybody else working on anything? Hi, Chu. Aw. Poor Cal. Well, that's good. Oops. A little bit of a topsy-turvy morning this morning. Sorry about that, guys. Hi, Bobby. Catching up to do. Oh, lovely. Yeah, the magic kitchen has a magic maid. No, let me see. What do you got going on? Oh, okay. I've seen that before. Hi, Diana. How are you? Mm-hmm. Uh, hey, Willow.
Hi.
How you doing?
Doing all right.
That's good. Blazing work
Hello.
okay?
I'm
Getting
sorry?
there? Your blazing work okay? You getting there?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Cool.
Hello, Kellyanne. Hello, Diana. Or is that Deanna? That's Deanna.
Diana.
Is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sometimes you just never know. You know me, I can't keep track. Hello, Ashley. Hello, Huawei. Hello, Chew. Hello, Miss Fix-It. Hello, Dusty. Hello, Irene. Hello, Dana. Hello, Denise. I think I got everybody. So it looks like you're doing some stenciling.
Yep. Oh. Here's Dusty. Hi, Dusty.
Hello.
Hello, Dusty.
Hello. How are you guys?
Doing all right.
Another day.
Ooh, I see sewing machine action.
Yeah, I'm just doing like ruffles.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Snippets. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've done machine ruffles. I've done hand stitch ruffles. I've done a lot of
Oh,
ruffles.
I've never.
When you make doll clothes for competition, you make a lot of ruffles.
Oh no, I've never.
Ruffles, pleats, and darts.
Yeah. No.
Sleeve pockets. Making those poofy sleeves, you know.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Poofy sleeves, regular sleeves, raglan sleeves.
Oh, you're back to your original, are you?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Oh, it went back to being in the on the left-hand side instead of in the middle.
Oh, yeah, it went from you being large to...
What? Oh, you want the other one? There you go. There you go. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of strips here from whatever, probably from quilting and stuff, so I'm just sewing them all together. Well, not all, but mostly. I did one yesterday that was like 3 yards, 3.5 yards. Then I took some scraps and ruffled them together.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are total scraps. People use them in their journals and stuff like that. So.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think these were part of anything in particular, so there we go. So when you say doll clothes, do you mean like Barbie dolls or play dolls?
vintage,
Okay.
like Revlon, Miss Revlon dolls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I made a
Actually,
full
no.
trousseau for my Revlon doll. It was through classes learning how to do all the different techniques for basic everyday wear, clear up to high fashion.
Wow. And I guess if you just make it bigger, you could do it on a person.
Pretty much. That's
Yeah.
why I started learning how to sew clothes like that, was because I
Yeah.
wanted to learn human garment construction. And I figured learning it on a doll,
Would be the, yeah.
you know, smaller scale, less fabric, yada yada. Some aspects is different because, you know, it's a rigid doll. They can't, you know.
It's hard to move them.
Yeah, there's certain things that you have to do, you know, like putting snaps or buttons in the back.
Yeah.
You know, because they can't.
Right. Sleeves
They're
have to
not
be certain
flexible.
size if their hands are in a certain configuration or things like that,
Mhm.
you know. Which would be different for a human being sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I first started learning on a 1970s Ideal Chrissy Grow Hair doll. That was my first doll.
Wow.
That's the taller, thin one, right? That had the little stand or whatever, and you can pull a ponytail out of the top of her head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was actually several. There's like a whole family of them. 3 different sizes.
I also had the Chrissy, the baby dolls, which were the very fluffy babies.
Yeah, they were like full-size babies.
Oh, that one didn't turn out very well.
Yeah, I had one of them. I didn't enjoy sewing for her as much.
Yeah, she would be difficult.
No, not really. Because you can actually use baby.
Arms were bent. You know, there was lots of things going on. Her legs were bent.
Yeah. But you have that with pretty much any baby doll. You know, Chrissy was more like a teen. And then there was 2,
Charlie, no.
I think 3 in her size. And then 2 in the next size down, which was Velvet. Velvet Blonde of the 2. There's also Brunette. I can't think of her name right now. And then there was one size smaller than that. That was Cinnamon. And they were, you know, like the teen, the child, and the toddler. Age-wise. Hello, Miss Fix-It.
Hello, Fix-It lady. Sorry, I saw you said hi to me. I didn't get a chance to say hi.
But, no, then I moved over to Revlon. Because I wanted to learn the darts and all of that involved with more feminine figure. You know, and that's when I got into those classes with a gal. I was on a doll group. She was doing the classes for free. You just had to meet the deadlines to stay qualified to continue on. And
that's good.
In spite of you know, mom's illnesses and things that came along, I made every deadline.
Oh, right on.
And you know, we're not talking a head cold. We're talking open heart surgery, then a stroke, intense stuff. But I made the deadlines.
Means you were very dedicated. And plus, did it not? wondering if it gave you like something else to think about, like something else, other than your mom all the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Put your mind elsewhere.
It gave me an avenue to create.
Yeah.
Even if I was hand sewing high fashion, sitting in the living room somewhere, and some
Just my
medical
God,
place.
the idea of hand sewing, just people who hand sew, like kudos, like back in the day, even that stitching, like wow, like I can do it if I put my mind to it, but after a while, I just get so bored.
90+% of the Revlon trousseau was hand stitched.
What are you doing? Yeah. Sorry, I just gotta watch her. She's been like bringing a whole bunch of clothes underneath my thing here. Not just mine, my husband's. Like it's crazy. She's got like a nest under my desk here. She's driving me nuts.
She been acting any other differently?
No, just she does it. She likes socks and clothes and stuff, which is fine. But lately, she'll just bring them all down. Like I had to take away a bra yesterday, a dress, 2 pairs of shorts, pair of underwear. I'm like, no, this is enough.
Full load of clothes there.
So I don't know if she's telling me that I need to do, laundry, which I do, but still.
Is this a kitty cat or a puppy dog?
Dog.
Okay. I've had cats that had clothes fetish too, so.
Yeah. Well, my son is, there's a pit bull. I think she's a mix. But anyway, somebody needs to rehome her, and my son wants her, but they don't have the room for her right now. So they're like, Mom, you guys can take her, and blah, 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 blah. And then once we move in a year, then, you're going to make me have a dog for a year and then take her away?
Yeah, no.
So,
no.
And Dad's already like, it's not happening. It's not happening. And I'm like, I don't mind, but not if you're taking her away from me in a year. No,
that's too long.
Yeah.
No.
Anyway, so he's like, no, we don't need another dog. And I'm like, yeah, we do. This one drives me crazy. But I want another pit bull because we had one before. So yeah. Because he's like, well, after Charlie dies, we're not getting another dog. And then we were talking about it, and he says, I just want a small dog like Charlie, not much bigger. I said, pit bulls are not much bigger than Charlie. Because Millie was more of a medium dog because she had boxer in her.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So she was pit bull boxer, whereas, a pit bull is short and stocky.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, well, yeah, maybe we could do that. And I'm like, yeah. Now he's like, no, we don't need another dog. He just keeps flipping. And I'm like, don't daze me.
That's when he's yaying instead of neighing. During the yay, you jump.
Yeah.
Then it's committed.
Funny. Yeah, it was funny because when I got Millie, I went to the store and they had her there, and I said, I found a dog. Charlie, where are you going with the socks? I'm just gonna walk. Okay, so we have an open kitchen that opens to our kitchenette, and then to the living room, dining room area. It's like a circle. She will walk around that with a sock in her mouth like 6 or 7 times. And if it's something big, then she walks with her legs all spread out. It's so funny. I have to get her one time doing it, as long as it's not underwear or something. Yeah,
that would be a good short.
Yeah.
I have cats that do that. And I also have an open floor plan with a donut.
Yeah.
And they run. I have 3 a little over a year olds and one that's a little over 2 years. Mm-hmm. So they're basically still kittens. They stay kittens until they're like 3. That's about the time they start to actually mature. And they will just take off running around the donut. Through the living room, through the kitchen, utility room, into my bathroom, through my bedroom, back into the living room. They just
zoomies.
Run the donut. Yep.
Yeah. What are you doing down there? No eating.
It's like feline NASCAR going on.
Mm.
And God forbid that I should need to get up and go have a pee, you know.
Oh, yeah. At your own risk.
Mm-hmm.
Belle this morning, I'm going to the wash. I'm having my morning pee, and Charlie's sitting there waiting. And Belle, she's looking at me meowing and sitting in the sink. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Why are you sitting in the sink? Like, are you peeing in there? Because I've never seen you do this before. She's just sitting in there waiting for me to turn on the water. I'm like, oh, you're a weirdo.
I have a cat that sleeps in my sink, and there's a cat that sleeps in Sis's sink.
Yeah, mine went through phases like that too with the sinks.
Yeah, well, Belle's 8. She's never done it. I've seen, my other cats, the other cats that we did have. Maple used to do it when it was warm. She'd curl into the sink. I've never seen Belle do it. It was so weird. I'm like, what, are you peeing in there? Because she's also sat in the bathtub too. So it's kind of like, okay, if you're peeing in the bathtub, that'd be cool. Just sit over there and just pee. Then I don't have to worry about, whatever.
Yeah,
but
it's great until they drop a nugget. They drop a pickle in the bathtub, and then it's like, no.
Yeah. No, she's just sitting there looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I gave Charlie a carrot yesterday because Charlie's stomach is very sensitive. So she has to eat like high quality food, and she's a very expensive dog, let's just say. Anyway, so I thought I'll try carrots and see how that works with her. So that's been working, but then if she doesn't eat all of it, I don't know what it is, but the smell, the cat just like rolls on it. Like the cat's like, this is catnip. She does that with celery stalk leaves too. Have you ever had a cat do that? If I have the celery leaves out, she loves them.
Wild.
Yeah. But she, normally during the day, she doesn't come down from upstairs. And then once my husband gets home and Charlie goes downstairs with my husband, the cat's like in my face the rest of the night.
Yeah. I always have cats around me, or almost always. Right now, they're all having a snooze. But, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, I had Jazzy under my feet. Down here playing, I was cutting snippets out of my magazine pages to add to my paper crafting. I would snip an edge off and drop it down there for them so they could wrestle with it. And she came over here and had a hold of a couple of them and was just having a right old time flopping around down here with her.
Oh, Belle loves paper cleaners. Pipe cleaners.
Oh, no.
I found one, so I had it out, and next thing you know, she had a hold of it.
Yeah,
nectarines. Wow.
That wouldn't be fun with that wire.
Oh,
now I bet you're nauseous. You live in the dream right now.
Yeah, Ganache eating those nectarines. Actually, my cat likes cherry tomatoes. And I'm like, these are not good for you. But she sits there and whines at me, so she eats them. I'm like, all right. Not a lot, just give her a bit. But yeah, she just loves them.
Isn't it like anybody? You always like the things you shouldn't have.
Yeah. Like chalk. Oh, I thought we had that one. Skish it.
Jazzy, she'll sleep in my sink. Use the restroom, you wash your hands. So I'll go ahead and use the restroom, and she'll give me the look, like, are you going to make me get out of here? And I'll get up and, in front of the sink and give her a cuddle and say, I got to use the sink. And give her a little nudge on her tush, and she gets up and sits to the side, and I wash my hands and dry them with a towel, and then I grab a paper towel and I wipe the sink out because I don't want to use my hand towel,
yeah.
cat hair. So I use a paper towel and I dry the sink out and tell her, give her another cuddle and say, you can go back to sleep now. And she climbs back in and goes back to sleep. So she will get up
Nice
and
of you.
let me wash my hands without, trying to rip a few fingers off or anything.
Oh, Belle's actually really good. She's really good with me. It's my son. When he comes over, she's losing her shit. I don't know what he's done to her, but no, she wants nothing to do with him. Like if he comes over and needs to go somewhere and she's there, she will not let him through, kissing and swiping at him. There's times where she's chased him.
Well, and he did something.
I don't know what he did, but he pissed her
It could
off.
just be energies that he puts off.
A
lot
could
of
be. Plus,
people-
too, he has 2 other cats as well, so she's not a big fan of other cats. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be they just don't like the other cat smell. They find it offensive.
I have to be honest. She doesn't really like anybody. I mean, she'll tolerate it, like even my husband. So it's like she'll come up to them and he can pet her maybe once or twice, and then that is it. And then it's all, and then but me, I can drive her crazy, make her, meow at me or scratch me, and within 2 seconds she's back saying, "Hi, Mom, how you doing?" Like, yeah, if I play with her and stuff, but she's wants nothing to do with people in general other than me. And my husband's like, all the pets are like that with you. And I said, I'm the one who feeds them. Like, yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't even matter if you feed them. If they don't like you, they don't like you, especially cats.
Oh, my daughter's cat. My daughter said, when you go do this, when you go in, Autumn may actually come up to you and he's in heat. And I went, okay. I get there and she sniffed me and then clawed the shit out of me. I'm like, oh, thanks. Oh, sorry.
All right. Well, I'll just see your little mini journal.
I've been waiting to see this
cute.
one.
Look a little familiar.
Mm-hmm.
That's really pretty.
Willow sent me that from.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
Oh, that's pretty.
Flutterbys.
Little pocket. Cool.
What? My goodness.
It's like a miniature little notebook kind of thing.
the journal.
Yeah.
Junk journal.
See, again, seeing the pockets like that, I really like that with the instead of just doing a rectangle. That's neat. It's sparkly. Cool. I love belly bands.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Aww.
Oh, my little bird.
And in between is, like 9 pages.
Yeah.
And has
Okay. Okay. Oh, I like that. That's cute. Oh my goodness, it's a little envelope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's good at these little envelopes and things.
It's so tiny. I just want to keep it because it's tiny. I don't know why tiny things are so cute.
Yep, I'm a fanatic for miniature as well.
This is a napkin.
Oh, awesome. Oh, I like that. I've done something like that. I like that. Oh, I really like that. The waterfall effect. That's cute.
Cool.
Yeah. I love the gold foil in there. Oh, I like that. Was that just like a little card thing?
Just a little
Yeah.
spot to write stuff in.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything on it. I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure. I don't know if I just want to leave the
Yeah.
sunflowers.
Sorry.
And down here is a little piece of that other trim and the lace that I used on the front.
Cute, cute.
This is just ephemera playing card.
A playing card with quackers on it.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen that.
I got that I think from Beth.
You were just working on this a second ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she just wrapped it up.
That's cool.
What?
Oh, I like that.
And then writing pages.
That Aspen up here laying by me, and she's my little diva. She's a rag doll.
Oh, those are cute.
Kind of a ragdoll calico mix. Her body, her face, her ears, her tail is all ragdoll, except for she has one tiny little like streak of calico on the bridge of her nose, and then on just a couple of like toes on a couple of paws, and that's all the calico there is. The rest of her is totally ragdoll, which I thought she was a lavender point, and I found out otherwise.
Sorry, we've got people working. I was gonna show you. No. I have this habit of buying things and then they just stay in the bag. So I got this $1.75 at our dollar store, but look at the pattern of it. It's napkins.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nice embossing.
Yeah, so I got this blue, I got a red, or like a burgundy, I got a green. Wait, are those two the colors? No. Then I got a like a rosy pink. I think that was it. No, and then I got a gray. I was like, I can't pass those up. I also got these because they were so damn cute. Look at them. Little mushrooms.
Oh, those are cute.
Oh, look at those.
Yeah.
The clips.
I know, they're so
Yeah,
cute.
they have an alligator clip on them.
Yeah, I'll probably end up taking that off. But yeah.
Oh.
And then I bought some other stuff, and I bought napkins and fabric. Fabric cost me $1 at the fabric store. But I fell in love with this fabric, actually. It's really cute because it's like a garden fabric. So I want to cut some of them out
Oh yeah. That's
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
to use for to use for my journals and stuff.
Yeah, well, and for clusters and the
Yeah.
smaller, you can use it for, if it's inchy twinchy size.
What else did I get? And then I bought these three four. Oh, okay, one of them is a had to be like this one here. I wanted to use that one too. Like cut out the little things here. Yeah, and then I bought these other two as well. Three, sorry. So that one.
Florals, yeah, like vintage
And then-
floral look.
And then that one. Yeah. So
Cool.
yeah. I went to an overseas place, and then Charlie, what are you chewing on? Because I heard it rip. No chewing. You can't eat that, honey. It'll make you sick. Right? Thank you. She's giving me those eyes, but Mom.
I'll be right back.
All right. We have, like in Toronto, they have the CNE, Canadian National Exhibition. Out
Hmm.
here where I am, since I'm on the other side, we have the Pacific National Expedition. So we call it the PNE.
Hmm.
Yeah. So anyway, it's like, I guess it'd be like going to, what do you guys have in, I don't know what you have in the States. Not like Disneyland, because it's not that extravagant. It's like going to a fair that has other stuff like rides and, it's pretty big.
Kind of
Anyway,
like Six Flags or something.
that's it. That's the one I was thinking about, Six Flags, because you have vendors there too, right? You have
Yeah.
vendors and
You got
show
vendors and a
homes.
souvenir shop and a gazillion rides and
Yeah, and we have show homes and dog shows and concerts and all that kind of stuff going on. So
hmm
anyway, um, my husband said we're all going as a family this year, and I said for sure, and he said for sure we're all going. Like all of us get to go. And so I'm like, okay. But then my friend messages me and she's like, oh, we're gonna go on Friday next week. And I'm like, oh, I'm going with the family. And my husband's like, are you going on any rides? I'm like, no. And he's like, well, then go. All you need to do is just eat and pay to get in. He says, you can go with your friends. So I'm going with my friend and her husband and her sister and her sister's husband and their little ones. I went last year with them. So now I might be going 2 days in a row. Like, I don't know if I can do that, because last year when we went, we got there about 12:30 and we were there till, I didn't get home till after, oh God, I think close to, midnight. I slept for like
gracious.
2 days after that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because yeah. So yeah, I was just like, oh, he goes, well, maybe we'll go on Sunday. I said, yeah, that might be better. Give me Saturday just to chillax.
Just to recover.
Yeah. It's not like that. I mean, if it's hot, then you're in the sun too. And
Yeah.
Dude,
My body wouldn't let me go that long. I'd be good for
Oh.
probably 2 hours.
Oh no, I take painkillers, or I take my CBD and it's better. So, like, not painkillers, but Tylenol.
Yeah. OTC.
Yeah. But I also have my CBD gummies too. So.
Yeah, I can't do
But
that.
I
So
used-
I'm allergic. I'm allergic to every
Oh,
aspect
really?
of the plant.
Oh, see, I'm allergic to narcotics. So, yeah. I said, well, that's
have,
good. 'Cause then,
There's one that I can't take. Found that out when I was like 12, 13 years old, when I had major dental surgery.
codeine or morphine?
I don't react well with morphine if it's mixed with anesthesia. But the take-home prescription meds, I can't do hydrocodone.
See, isn't hydrocodone the one that's kind of a synthetic?
I don't know. All
Because
I know is
I can do a synthetic one, but I can't do like morphine. If I'm in the hospital and you put it in my intravenous, I'm okay. But if I take it in pill form, no. And codeine, oh, that makes me so itchy. And I become, cranky lady, get out of my way, I'll eat you if I can.
Tylenol 3 is the only one so far that I can take. But I can't take a full dose, which is 1 or 2 pills. I take a half a pill. That's it.
See, I have very
took a
high
whole
tolerance
pill.
to things like that. So
I'm
I
super
used
sensitive.
to eat Tylenol 3s with codeine like they were candy, because when I had gallbladder issues, oh yeah, I used to eat it like candy. And my husband's like, how many have you taken so far? I'm like, 5, and it's not working. And he's like, no more. I'm like, no, I'm not going to, but it wasn't killing the pain or nothing. And the
Yeah.
doctor's like, 5 of them? I'm like, oh yeah.
No,
And
I'm
all they did was make me
hypersensitive.
itchy and cranky. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have that problem. It just knocks me out.
Oh no.
But
I don't
yeah, hydrocodone is highly hallucinogenic for me, and doesn't go well. When your 13-year-old is curled up on the sofa, you know, and there's like snakes coming out of the floor and spiders coming out of the wall, and you know, yada yada.
okay.
Yeah, Mom was just a little freaked out.
Yeah.
Dad came in and he was like, yeah, that's not good. So they called
Yeah.
the surgeon and said, we have a problem. Dad went and got something different, and it was Tylenol 3, and it worked. Because I had one of my eye teeth was laying across the top of my mouth, right behind my front teeth, under skin.
Oh wow. Ouch.
So they had to remove that, and they removed all 4 wisdom teeth all at once.
Oh.
And, yeah, I needed something, but not that. We weren't doing that.
Yeah. Now I just whatever. I don't take anything unless, though I do when my back seized, like there was a pinched nerve in my back, I couldn't walk for 2 weeks. And finally they gave me gabapentin for it. And then I also went to the physiotherapist, and she put me in the thing where your arms are held one way, your legs the other, and it kind of, what is that called? Where they pull you in separate directions.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like the stretcher thing?
Yeah.
Back in the olden days? Yeah. And I'll tell you, 2 days later, I could walk fine. I'm like, oh my gosh, you unpinched me. Thank you so much. It was so painful. I was just telling, cut off my leg, cut it off. I just don't care, because I have sciatica, and it was just.
Mm-hmm.
And then yesterday, all
So
of a
do
sudden,
I.
it started doing it again. And I'm like, oh God, please, no. This is all I need.
When my spine starts going south, my sciatica kicks in. He starts buckling my knees on me.
Yeah.
And yeah, not a good thing, especially when you're walking through Walmart, you know, with a cart, and your knees.
And of course, you go and see a doctor, and he's like, well, you know, if you'd lose weight. And I looked at him and I said, do you realize I was 100 pounds smaller when this all began? And he goes, really? I said, oh yeah, I was 100 pounds lighter when this all began. Well, no, see? And he goes, well, the only thing we can do is surgery. I said, well, that's not happening. So forget it. But you have to lose weight. And I'm like, it's not happening. You're not touching my back.
I mean, I had spine issues. I've had spine issues since I was a teenager. But when the disc erupted and protruded into my spinal cord, which is what I deal with. That's why I have to get the ablations, the whole bit. That's why I was getting injections and yada yada.
Charlie.
The 2 years prior to that, I had went on a weight loss journey and lost 120 pounds. You know, my BMI is still way too high, but it's half down what it was in excess before that. And, you know, they were like, well, if you lose some weight, that would help. And I'm like, I dropped 120 pounds. I'm lucky that I've kept it off during the whole spine thing.
Yeah.
Because it made me a lot less active than I was before. But I have kept it off. The only weight gain I get is in the winter, 10,
Mm.
15 pounds, and then it drops back off in the summer. But otherwise, yeah, I am still at the same weight that I was at when I hit a plateau, and never left that plateau, no matter how hard I tried. I would like to lose about another 40, 50 pounds,
Mm-hmm.
but it just ain't happening.
Well, they say once we hit menopause, it's definitely not as easy to lose the weight as before.
Well, since then, my thyroid all gave out as well. I've
There
had,
you go.
there's just a lot of things that affect energy and metabolism.
Mm-hmm.
And metabolism is part of your glandular system. And my glandular system was messed up at birth. So
Charlie, you're in my way. Mm-hmm.
they tried to have me lose weight several times as a teen. And
Mm-hmm.
I would follow their regime to a T and end up malnourished.
Oh, wow.
So I did my own weight loss journey in 2014 and 2015 and lost weight healthy. On the other end of it, my numbers were better than my doctors. All of them.
My biggest mistake was stop going to the gym because I had to, because I had my appendix out, and then I got pregnant right away, so I stopped going and just doing walking and light things, and then but then I gave up my membership, and now I'm just kicking myself for it because I was so good with that. But I mean, it's not like I can't go back. It's just
I have PT exercises that have been given to me by doctors that I do whenever I possibly can, whatever I can. I can't do them like I used to, but I still try. I still do what I can. Even when I am in major pain and my ablation is blown out, I still try. Because there's certain things that I have to maintain to stay mobile, and I'm not giving them up. No, it don't matter how much I hurt. It don't matter. And I have an extremely high pain tolerance.
Yeah.
It's the polar opposite of my extreme sensitivities, medications. I have an extreme tolerance pain. You have no idea what is torn up in my body, and I function every day. And the doctors have said themselves that most people with what you've got would be prostrate in bed babbling.
Yep. Yeah, I'm the same way. My doctors are always amazed at me that I get up and I function.
Yeah. I think most women, I think most are more tolerant than a lot of people. I mean, we do have babies.
Well, that and
I was cracking jokes while I was in labor. Everybody was like, "Are you kidding me?" And I'm like, "It's the only way I can do this." Yeah. But I never had my kids naturally anyway. I ended up having C-sections.
I had one pregnancy when I was a teen and a newlywed, and it wasn't successful, and I opted out from that point.
Yeah,
my kids all have fur, and that and my kids were, my elders, my parents, because as they advanced in age, they often kind of revert back to some childhood things. I took care of people for over 30 years, and while I was caring for Mom, we were rescuing animals.
Oh, okay.
So, and I have done rescues with the babies, which is obvious because, you know, I got all these kittens in the house. But way harder when you have to do it yourself and not have, you know, a partner in crime that you can take shifts. When they first come in, until they can sleep 4 hours between meals, I don't see my bed except to walk by it to go use the restroom.
Yeah.
I don't get to sleep in it. I doze
No, because you
upright
got
on
to
the
feed it.
sofa.
Is it every 2 hours you have to feed, or every hour? I can't remember.
Depends on how old they are when they come in and how emaciated.
Well, yeah.
If they're
whatever,
emaciated, you
every
feed them
half
every
hour.
2 hours.
Yeah.
Sometimes every hour for the first few days, just to help them build back up and reactivate their stomach.
Yeah.
Reactivating their stomach is a process because when you activate it, it has to activate from food going in to food going back out. And sometimes that can be challenging.
Oh, making them poop. Yeah. Bye, Cal. Have a good day.
Bye, yeah. Bye, Cal. Take care, hon.
Bye
Hey,
for now,
Wildflower.
meow.
Hey, Wildflower.
Hey, Wildflower.
Hi, Wildflower.
Yeah. And I mean, when they come in, before they come in the door, they get a Capstar, which is a flea medication that is safe for tiny babies. And they stay bundled in a towel for at least 12 hours while the fleas die. So nothing jumps off of them and we end up with an infestation in the house. No, thank you. They need that warmth anyways. So they are bottle fed in their little burrito. And, you know, I create a back flap for, you know, wiping them to activate them to go. And after about 6-7 hours, I will keep them on the towel, but unbundle them a bit and start combing them out. Now, mind you, the towel has changed several times, and they get a bath before they get burritoed, and they basically stay here on the sofa with me until that's done. Then they can advance after they've been thoroughly combed out and the towel's been combed out, and you know, immediately put in hot water wash.
It's like dealing with lice.
With bleach. And all that lovely stuff.
See,
then
every
they
parent
go
has
and create. And,
see, you deal with fleas. We dealt with lice.
I've never had lice in them. And I always check them.
Oh no, I'm saying that most animals get fleas. So, but when the kids were in school, it was always lice.
I had lice once.
Every parent has to deal with something. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, the whole class had to be checked. It's what they did back in the 70s. If one of them had it,
they still do it now.
The whole class got checked, and if you had it, you got sent home to your mother.
With a ladder.
On her way to pick you up, you know, she'd have to stop at the drugstore and pick up the lice stuff.
Yeah.
Rid.
And
Oh,
It
now
happened
it's,
to be
yeah.
warm out. It happened to be warm out, so we washed my hair in the yard with the garden hose.
Oh, there you go.
And, you know, all of our clothes got removed and put
Bedding
in the
and
washing
everything.
machine when you walked in the back door, because the washing machine was like 8 foot from the back door.
Mhm.
It was on the back porch where the door was. And, you know, into the bathtub and then into clean clothes. And,
Oh, yeah, no. We had garbage bags with stuffed animals and bedding and everything, and oh, it was horrible.
no,
I had to deal with it. I don't know how many times. Every time I would clean it up, within 2 weeks, they'd have it again. And I even had like my girlfriend do her hair a few times because it was horrible. And I said, you know what? My child keeps coming home with lice every couple of weeks. And they're like, well, you're not getting it. No, I am getting it. I even had her go to my friends while I deep cleaned my house. And, you know, and what it is the schools were so packed that all their jackets and shit were, poop were like all together on the thing. Like they were all touching and everything. And I'm like, no, it's coming from the school. And, you know, still nothing. So I ended up taking her out of school for, for about a month until, you know, that issue was died down. And then they're like, well, you know, I went and I still got her homework and everything. But my poor daughter, it got to the point where she just shaved her head. It was so bad. Like, so bad.
Yeah, I've
And she
heard
would
of that
get
happening in
teased and
schools.
bullied and everything. It was just horrible.
I hated school because I was constantly bullied.
Yeah.
But I was also the youngest of 6, so I was constantly bullied at home too. So.
Oh, yeah, because you're the youngest. Yeah.
But after my freshman year in high school, my parents pulled me from school for medical reasons because they were going to force me to take gym class. And, you know, they were always super rough on the fat chick. And,
because you needed to lose weight and blah, blah, blah.
They did not want that to happen because they had been told, you know, years before that, you know, I had early onset signs of degenerative joint disease as a child.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they don't want to believe that stuff. That's just an excuse.
Because they don't know anything about
it. In the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, even in the 80s. They did not understand that my glandular system was messed up from birth and that I had this condition. And that they're heavy duty, you know, run kids around the block because you're fat in 110 degrees weather is not a good thing.
Yeah.
Or, you know, having them out in a play yard that's full of ice where they can fall, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And they could see it wearing on my body. And, you know, at
it's good for her.
16,
for her.
A female's pretty much done growing. And that's when, you know, it can really progress. And trauma, all that does is bring on bone spurs and increased advanced degeneration of the joints. And I was having problems even then. But my freshman year, I didn't have to take gym. But they were determined to make me take gym my sophomore year. And we got doctor's notes, we got specialist notes, all in the file. And the principal, the counselor, and the school nurse were all at this meeting. and they were not going to accept the notes from these doctors.
Couldn't you sue or something?
Back then, no.
No, we had this meeting, and they said, no, you're going to take them. And
You're required to
I
take
took my
them.
file and ripped it in half and walked out the door,
Yeah.
as per what my parents had advised me. They said, if they say you got to take Jim, do whatever, and we're gone.
Take care, Diana.
Bye,
Okay.
Diane.
Sounds good. More than welcome anytime, Dana.
But yeah, I love school, and
Charlie, enough.
a year and a half later, I ended up getting married, emancipated,
Oh.
and married.
Oh,
I was
wow.
17, and was
Stop with the song.
pregnant with twins
Wow.
in there, stillborn the twins
Oh, I'm
in
so
the
sorry.
first phases of my third trimester. And that's when I knew that no more kids. It's not going to happen for me,
Yeah.
because I had already seen the pain from where I was
Mm-hmm.
to I couldn't imagine being full term, and the pain. Somebody with a high tolerance of pain, that's saying something.
Yeah.
So I just knew that wasn't in the mix for me in this life, and I was okay with that. And I went through, a lot of emotions and stuff there, but I got through it, and made that choice for myself, and told my spouse, I said, this is what's going to happen. We ain't gonna have kids. I said, we can adopt, but physically, I can't have kids. And if we adopt, preferably they would be of the age that they don't need to be carried.
Yeah.
In other words, not babies.
That was my plan when I was younger, that if I was unable to have children, I wanted to adopt. As much as I loved babies, I wanted to adopt someone who was older, because one, the older children are more overlooked because everybody
Well,
wants
that's
babies.
kind of what I saw, yeah.
Yeah.
But financially,
two,
we were
you
never in a
know.
place to be able to adopt.
Yeah.
And he wasn't father material, at least with me. When he got older and he remarried,
Mm-hmm.
apparently he did have a kid or two with that gal, which is great. All power to him. Happy for him. But he was not father material when he was with me.
Mm.
So hopefully he grew up. Divorced, he hadn't grown up.
Mm. Well, you guys got married pretty young too.
I was 17, he was 21.
Yeah, boys don't mature as fast as girls do.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh.
We were married for almost 7 years.
Wow.
He still hadn't matured at all.
This is my one and only marriage. If things didn't work out, then there would be no more. But we've been married almost, next year it'll be 24 years. Yeah. So I don't see it not working out. I mean, we're in our 50s. I don't see anything.
My other half, 31 years, and no marriage, but
Yeah.
But he told me right away at the beginning, wasn't marrying nobody.
But I mean, if you're in that relationship and you're okay with that, like my sister and her, I call him her husband. We're besties.
Everybody calls him my husband too.
Yeah. were best friends for years, and then finally they started dating, and we're all like, it's about time. They've been together forever, but you know what? He wants to get married. She doesn't. She wanted kids. He doesn't. So now I'm like, well, you got your kids, so you should give him what he wants. So, but I mean, they're not married either. She just keeps saying, what's a piece of paper, right? But you know, it's up to whatever, as long as you both have the same understanding.
I had a feeling when I divorced that I would not remarry. It was pretty much premonition. I did get engaged once after, but the minute I said I would marry him, he turned into a dictator, so I kicked him to the curb.
Yeah.
I wouldn't marry that.
I've been very lucky. My husband he has his moments. I'm pretty spoiled.
I knew what I wanted. That wasn't it. And I'm still not married. And I've been divorced for 30 years now. But I'm okay with that. Perfectly okay with that.
Beth.
Hey, Beth. Yeah, no, if we ever split up, I would just, but we're not going to, so I'm not worried about it. Like I said, we've been married. I mean, there's people that you have been married for years and years and then they split up. I get that, but yeah, I don't see what's happening. He said to me the other day, I come downstairs, he goes, how's my roommate? I'm like, shut up.
Hello, Beth. Welcome.
Because we started dating, right? You know, and we all sleep in the same bed and everything. And then after we got married, I started hearing this noise. And it was waking me up, and I couldn't figure it out. And then I realized it was him. He was snoring. I'm like, when did you start snoring? But anyway, it was fine. That was fine. And then it got worse because he gained weight. So yeah, like he gained it fast. So he was snoring so bad. There was times where I'd kind of push him in. There was one time he almost hit me because, you know, he didn't know who I was. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to go sleep on the couch because it would be better for me, you know, safer. Because he'd get angry. He'd be like, waking me up. So yeah, so then he got mad about that. So he started sleeping on the couch. And then we just decided once one of the kids left, that we just take over one of the rooms for ourselves. So we both sleep separate, right? We've tried. Now he has a sleep apnea machine. And we've tried to go back to sleeping. And he can't do it anymore. He's so used to having that bed to himself. He's like, I can't sleep with you in here. I'm so sorry, honey, but I can't. And we've tried so many times and he just can't do it. So yeah, so we just stay in our own bed. So now it's like, and then my brother-in-law lives with us in the basement. Basement has like a men's room and then a bedroom down there in the laundry room. So that's why whenever I go downstairs, my husband's like, hey, roommate. It's so funny. But I mean, you know, we're comfortable enough to, you know, that we don't have to sit and do the same things together, or we don't have to do this, or we don't have to do that. I mean, we spend our time together on occasion, but we don't have to be with each other 24/7.
Yeah.
I don't know how people can do that. I think I would get bored of them if I was with my husband 24/7. Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, 27 years.
Well, even when I was married, we ended up in separate beds because he would jerk in his sleep.
Oh, yeah, I do that.
And clock me.
Oh.
So, you know, of course, I'd clock him back.
Oh.
What'd you do that for? What'd you do yours for? You know.
No.
I didn't realize. I'm like, obviously.
Yeah, apparently my mother used to whack my dad every once in a while.
I talk in my
He
sleep.
was epileptic, and he had some type of neurological jerk thing. He was laying on his belly one night, kind of at an angle on the bed, leaving me kind of curled up in a corner. Suddenly, he shot out of bed into the closet.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And on hands and knees, he came crawling back out of the closet like a split second after. And he's like, "What happened?" And I'm like, "I don't know. You just shot out of bed into the closet." Whatever it was, it's hilarious. Oh, be right back.
So what's everybody else up to down there?
Boy, I'm getting more done today than I did last night. It's better doing it while talking than actually just watching.
Talking and interacting, yeah, because you just kind of, you're not concentrating as hard at what you're doing because you know how to do it. You know,
I got
so
bored of
it's
this
like,
last night.
yeah, well, that's also another thing. You get bored. So now you're actually having a conversation with people. It's not as boring.
Definitely. I mean, when I'm filming a video, that's different, right? But I talk anyway, and I feel bad because, like, I used to stream on Twitch, so you do a lot of talking while you're streaming. And now I'm like, am I talking too much while I'm videoing? So, yeah.
The other thing, too, is if you have a moment where you need to concentrate on something, you don't have to worry about talking, because I don't care. You don't have to be up here talking 24/7 up here. You know, it's not necessary. That's also why I do music.
So Beth and her husband sleep with a dog in the middle. We're on the edge while the princess has the best spot, and sometimes a cat and another dog at the bottom. Irene's beating. Beth is drinking coffee. One big happy family, Beth says. Wow. That is a happy family. A very happy family. Wow. Fold. What are you doing, Charlie?
Come on.
All right. A little snippets. Should be doing my quilling or learning my quilling, and then I could sit here and harass Irene. But I'll do it another time. I always email her.
Oh, you're just starting to do quilling?
Yeah, I actually bought, like, oh my gosh, you should see the stuff I have. I not only have a beginner's kit, I have like everything almost. I got it for $50, like all this stuff and books. Like a whole tub full of stuff and books for $50. I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. Because I bought a quilled unicorn from Irene. So, yeah.
And you went, I think I want to try that.
Yeah. Well, I also saw Kellyanne's thing that she made too, and I'm like, oh, that's so nice. So yeah.
I'm back.
Like, I mean, I have those, I don't know what they are. They're like plastic things, and they spiral up, and I guess you put the thing around it. Oh, I'm like, yeah, it's a whole tub. It's huge. What are you doing down there? Are you chewing? Are you chewing? I'm gonna be in trouble.
You talking about Kellyanne's crazy quilt?
No, her quilling.
Well, of course I gotta.
Oh, it's a cat.
That's
so
Irene.
cute.
Made that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, that is adorable. Yeah, I got like this beginner's kit. So, and then I got like 2 books, a pattern, and I don't know what is that thing. It's like a thing for sticking pins into. And then I got this big honking thing full of stuff. It's just huge. But what I'm talking about, those plastic things, I don't know what this is. I have a couple of these things. I don't know what it is.
It's probably to start the shape or wrap the
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
something more open.
Yeah. So I got that full.
Got like an outline that then you can work inside of.
Mm-hmm.
That's my guess.
Yeah. So
What
I
you
thought for
beating,
50
Irene?
bucks, you can't complain. She's beating. What are you beating? So Beth's got a beginner kit and book for quilling and going to start it in the fall with Kellyanne. Right on.
Yeah, her and Kel is supposed to be doing something.
Irene says those are to make shapes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to
Okay.
kind of do like the shape and then you work inside of it or whatever.
I think it's neat all the way around. I've always been interested in it, but it always just looked like it was too hard. But Irene says it's not.
Are you weaving or stringing, Irene?
She said it's not hard.
Yeah, okay. Getting it all right, getting the right tension, being able to form it into the right shapes, knowing how much you got to. Yeah, it's.
I think it's again like anything else. Practice makes perfect, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Making that paper stand up on the end just right, glued up, not falling over or angled or.
Ooh, she's doing
Peyote
off-loom
stitch.
weaving. Peyote stitch.
I don't know what that is. So
Like, yeah, seeing the beaded in like Indian bracelets and stuff like that.
oh, okay, cool.
You're doing freehand or loom?
Peyote stitch is off-loom. Just needle, thread, beads, and you weave them. No loom.
Did you finish your turkey?
Pardon?
Did she,
Irene, did you finish her turkeys?
did she finish
Oh.
the turkeys? She had to leave before she was finished. It's freehand.
So you're not working a pattern, you're just...
Finish them?
She did.
Yes, right on.
Yeah, she said she finished them.
Right on. I love this this machine. The back stitch is a button and you just take your foot off the pedal and press the button and it does it automatically.
Yeah, mine does that.
Mine don't.
Normally I'm using like 80-year-old machines. I don't
too.
use these kinds, but I was like, because I like stitching on paper too. So I have one that
Yeah,
I stitch on paper.
I have a Kenmore from the 40s or 50s.
I have one up there. I actually have 9 sewing machines. I collect them.
I only have 3 now. I have my Kenmore. That was given to me by my last boss. Wonderful machine. And then I have my grandmother's sewing machine, which is the much coveted in the quilting world, Singer Featherweight. It's the model.
Okay.
The model that they look for.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's my grandma's.
Cool.
It's the only thing that I have from my maternal grandmother.
I
But
have
not the 5 million things that you can do on it.
I have a Kenmore up there. I have a Omega down here. I don't know what you are because you're covered. Then I have a Genome Home. I have a Singer knee one. Then I have another Singer Industrial downstairs. I have a treadle. I can't remember what the one upstairs is. I have this one and I have another one. Yeah.
The only other one that I have is my modern brother. It's a quilting sewing machine.
This one is a brother.
Yeah.
It didn't have a foot, so I was really upset. But I have another. Oh, this is a Genome limited edition one. My son said it's worth quite a bit of money, but anyway, he looked it up. He's like, "You're leaving these to me when you die, right?" And I'm like, "Yes, honey, you can have them and sell them. I don't care." So he's looking up all my machines, right? Because I have a treadle that's over 100 years old. I said, "But you're going to have to redo it because the wood is popping off of it." So, but anyway, I have this. It didn't have a foot, so I took it off the Genome Home till I can get another foot for it. So yeah. But yeah, he's like, "Oh, these sewing machines are worth money, Mom." I said, "Yeah, now."
You want to come up and hang out, Irene? You let me know.
Maybe not, years from now. So he said the one I'm using is the most expensive. And I said, that's because it's the most modern. The thing is, though, is it'll probably die and then I'll have to go back to using one of the other ones. Because the only thing that's wrong with my Genome Home, and you should see how much sewing I've done on that. Quilts, blankets, and I don't use a serger, and baby bibs, change things that you can use in the bed too. The only thing that's wrong with that now is it won't turn on because there's something in the wiring. But after how many years? 80, 90 years? Now it's doing it. So I'll just get my son to take a look at it and fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is that one over there? I don't know. I'll check. I have it's a TV unit thing, but I have 3 sewing machines on it right now. So they're just like on display. Because that's how it goes.
Oh yeah, guys, don't forget the 31st. I'm going to be doing another maker showcase.
Are they flat or are they the 3-dimensional?
Oh, this one's a Coronado. What do you mean flat? Hang on, she's got something in her mouth. Yeah, the other one I couldn't remember is a Coronado. Cool. Yeah. What are you doing? You're way too excited. Oh, what were you doing? Trouble. She's trouble.
Yeah, Irene was saying that she's having a Makers Showcase again on the 31st of August.
No, Stacy said that, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
You said Irene, hon.
Oh, sorry.
It's kind of like, oh. Yeah, I remember that.
Brain part.
Yep. Right now it's Jill, myself, and Nina Red Road.
Yes.
And if there's one other person that may be interested in doing that, just email me so it reminds me that you're interested in doing it. And see what I can do about getting you in on the show coming up.
How many items do we need?
You have a half an hour to do whatever you can do.
Okay.
You just gotta at least show one item you physically made as a maker. And then you can do stash stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. Like if you got an abundance of something, you just trying to.
Charlie, I know
Turn
you're
it
chewing.
into stuff you're going to use rather than stuff that's going to sit there.
Okay, enough, please. No, what did I say? See, you've got a whole friggin' strand down your throat. No, these are going on the garbage.
Uh-oh.
Chasing a critter down.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Been there, done that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. See, that's my fear, is she's going to get a caught in her stomach or something, and then I'm going to have to, like, pay, billions of dollars just to get it. Don't you go upstairs. Get over here. Lay down. She's coming over here. Not me, Mom. I'm okay. I didn't do anything.
The critter drama ensues. There's always critter drama.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only drama Stacy allows.
Has your cat come up yet, Stacy?
She's been up.
Oh, that's
She left. She's bugging her dad right now, I think.
What are you doing? No. Why can't you stay here? Why? Why can't you stay here? Why not? No more clothes. No more. Oh.
Irene, are you doing the flat parrots or are you doing three-dimensional?
Charlie, I'm watching you. Just told her no. So she walks away from me.
When you
Oh no, she's going to the garbage. She's going to see if there's a way she can get in there, but she can't because it's one of those 22-gallon things. I have a big garbage in my kitchen because I don't have a kitchen table because we gave it to my daughter. So then I said to my husband, well, should we get another one? He's like, who do we entertain? I said, nobody. He says, then no.
Yeah.
It is so funny because right now I'm in the dining room. Like I'm moving my craft area from the one bedroom down into the dining room, living room area. And, I still have my TV and stuff. And it drives my girlfriend nuts. She's so stressed out about it. And I'm like, why does it bother you so much? Well, because you have no place to sit down and eat your dinner. And what if you have company over? And I said, I got a couch.
Yeah.
but I
Couch
feel
and
about,
TV trays. Hey.
yeah. And I'm like, one, I don't have a house like you do. I mean, I could, but I had that in the beginning before I was sick.
And they're done that.
Sick, right? Yeah, I used to entertain all the time and make, Thanksgiving dinners and have the family
Yeah.
over and do Christmases and everything.
Yep.
You know what? I'm done. You know,
I used to be
kids
the
can
house
start.
of wayward strays.
Yeah,
Everybody who was had nowhere else to go, you wind up congregating at my place for holidays.
yeah. Now
Hello,
we go to my
Scarlett.
friend's house for holidays, so I don't need to entertain anybody here.
Hi,
My
Scarlett.
family comes over. That's it, right? The kids, that's fine. But pretty soon they'll be old enough that they can start doing dinners at their houses or apartments or whatever. I shouldn't have to always do it at mine. I just recently put up a tree last year. They were lucky. I actually decorated for Christmas because normally I don't. Hey, porcelain princess.
That's Scarlett.
Hi, Scarlett. I should write down all these names because I'm not good.
How you doing, Scarlett?
Oops, there we go. You got your bone? Good girl. Good girl. She has her bone. That's a bonus. No pun intended. Oh.
Scarlett's starting work on Monday.
Is this a new job?
Mm-hmm.
Or going back to work?
I think it's a
New job, I believe.
All right. Irene. Yeah, I want to say thank you to everybody since I've coming in or chatting with everybody and did the thing with Carol and Irene. I've actually gained subscribers and people and stuff like that, so it's really nice.
Oh, isn't it amazing?
Yeah, it's really nice.
That's cool.
New job in an office. What do you do in the office? I used to do payroll. I used to be the payroll and HR administrator. That's the mailman. Mail person. Charlie, please. Charlie, please. Come on.
But mailman.
But I said please.
But mailman.
You know what it is? And if she's outside, she just runs at them barking. And I'm like, she won't bite you. And they're like, okay. But still, she shouldn't be running at them. But, don't come around when I'm taking her outside, pee then. But anyway, you think that's sort of what you'll be doing? Financial administration. Yeah, I used to do the accounts payable and the AR. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. It was my favorite. I miss it. I have to say I miss it. Like, I've gone into my work and said, hey, how's everybody doing? I miss it and everything. I mean, I could go back, but I don't want to. Plus, to my job, I mean, somebody else is doing it now anyway. It's probably Joanne. So. Anyway, she'll run up to people and just bark her face off at them. And then they just look at her. But my one neighbor, she's like, Charlie, knock it off. And Charlie stops right away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She stops. She gets smart.
Well, he knows she's business.
Yeah. Once you stand up to her, she's like, oh, okay, I'll bark you a couple times and then walk around. Yeah. But she thinks she's the boss of this. We live in a townhouse complex, so she thinks she's the boss of the complex.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
She thinks. 4 days working at home. Oh my goodness, really? That's awesome. I never got that choice. That would have been so much fun to work from home. Yeah. I like doing these short ones.
Well, that's cool, Scarlett.
Yeah.
Only having to go to the office 1 day a week. Sweet. Unless it's video
Yeah, that
calls, you
is.
can work in your underwear.
Yep.
As long as you're working in your underwear, not. Never mind. You just got that, didn't you? Okay. I knew you'd get that, Willow.
Yeah, that sentence was gonna go south fast.
Hey, what you doing? You're walking around like you're lost, and I know you're not.
Zoom calls are not OnlyFans. Right, exactly.
I had a feeling that's where you were going, but hey, why are you chewing your bone again?
After I started to say it, I was like, wait, I gotta say this differently. Yeah.
Yeah. Birthday suit. All together. Yeah. Whatever you want to call it, however you want to phrase it, it's still the same.
So, by your name, Scarlett, I'm guessing you work with porcelain?
No. Well,
Okay.
sort of.
Well, now I'm thinking, you know.
I'm totally not touching that.
Okay. Because I had a feeling that might be the other one.
Okay. I'm trying to explain this. Okay. Scarlett provides a certain type of audio service that some people like to listen to people doing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
okay.
That involves
ASMR of a different ilk. Just saying.
Wow, I never would have thought of that. And, wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Her name used to be Toilet Girl. And
No,
then she
but
changed
still,
it to
the fact of
Porcelain
the matter
Princess.
that you like the idea
Thought of it.
people are
Yeah.
like, yeah, I like that, blah, blah, blah. But who would have thunk that? That's cool.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting. I think it's neat. Sorry.
I do too. I mean, because
I mean, I'm not into that, but I have an issue with ASMR. But yeah, like what I have is misophonia. So that is noise. They call it like noise anger. Certain noises can make me, like whistling, I can't handle it. Oh God, it just, it's like nails on a chalkboard. Yeah. So I have that. So unfortunately, some ASMR, I'm just like, oh, I gotta shut this off. So yeah. Like
I'm glad my music don't bother you.
Oh gosh,
You're
no.
audio sensitive.
Very. If there's whistling in music, for some reason that doesn't bother me because I know it's not going to be there forever. But some people just whistle and whistle and whistle. Like my son loves to whistle, so I let him whistle for a bit, and then it's to the point where suddenly my gut's clenching and my toes are, clenching, and I'm ready to just, my whole body's starting to clench. I'm like, honey, you can't do that anymore. So, yeah. Everybody in my family loves to whistle, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, you can't do it. But it's hard being out in public because I can't really go to people. Please don't do that.
No, I walk by them shoving earplugs in my ear.
Yeah.
Literally.
Oh, is that why you called her TG? Got it. That's what TG is. Got it. Okay, I just got that now.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
kudos
Also
to you
known
there.
as
Scarlet?
The
That's pretty cool.
porcelain princess.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I was going to ask her about cold porcelain. Like, does she make it? Well, no. Okay. That is
Well,
just.
that's why I figured I better explain it.
Yeah, she doesn't make it. She flushes it. Just saying.
That's cool. Well, people are into strange things, so hey, why not? You learn something new every day. Hmm.
She gets a kick out of me trying to explain this to people.
Yep.
Yes, you are a good girl, except when you're stealing halos.
Stealing halos.
Someone called her a fibbing halo thief one day. I don't know. It was a thing, and it just is a thing.
Mm.
She actually started out in the YouTube world as a troll.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then she got comfortable in the reselling community, and now she's just a supporter.
Yep.
And I love her
Yeah.
very
She
much.
decided after being a little squirt in some chats, that she actually liked hanging out with people. So she stopped just shy of getting booted and actually became friends with people and became a supporter of the channel. And then it just went from there.
Mm-hmm. She actually was the first one that used to come in when I was here all by my little lonesome when I first started doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Me.
Yeah, I don't do content.
She's my original UK fangirl.
Right on.
You know, I've been on a lot of channels because
Hawaii.
I modded a lot there for several years. I still do some modding, but not near as much as I used to.
Where is... Can't read it all.
Oh, she's asking about Tina. She's around. She just hasn't been coming online much. She's having problems with her internet there.
She was here yesterday.
She was on yesterday. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, cool. I haven't made it for a few days.
Make it on. And
tried, but I haven't been able to stay awake.
But you know how it is. Household's a little too raucous. She's not gonna, you know.
And she also has a little one too, right? Does she babysit all the time?
Her daughter and her grandson live with her, so.
Oh, lucky her. That's very.
She takes care of Munchkin, her and her hubby. One daughter's at work.
Oh, she said she got back good results from. Who said that? Did Tina say that she got back good results from the doctor? Was that yesterday? Somebody said that.
Girl.
She might show up. Huawei, just hang in there. She could still show up.
But if she wants to play games and she needs a game player.
Yeah.
My emoji.
You know, Scarlett might play games with you too.
Mm-hmm. Just be careful she don't flush. Just saying.
Oh, she wants to show her emoji.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For those that don't know,
Yeah.
oh, it's food this time. Okay. A lot of times, Huawei changes her avatar, her little emoji,
Hmm.
and it's her artwork and stuff. Because she doesn't
Yes, I
do.
remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep trying to convince her to take still photos and just do like a slideshow.
Yeah.
You know. But nope.
What are you making noise for?
Because he's
I'm
really good.
loving that diamond painting.
She does some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, Alice in Wonderland there, though. That's really nice. I just read a trilogy. I can't remember by who, but I just read a trilogy about Alice in Wonderland, um, about her heirs and how that all worked and everything. It was really interesting. So yeah.
About her what?
About her heirs. Like, okay, so basically, Lewis Carroll wrote the book because he was intrigued by it because somebody told him where the entrance to Wonderland was. So that's how the story goes. You find out later. So where the entrance was. So he just wrote. He met characters, so he wrote about them, but he didn't really get to see Wonderland. So he just made up these stories anyway. So they were actually the stories that he wrote about were very um, very childlike, right? Whereas the actual Wonderland is not childlike. It's got scary stuff in it and this and that. And one of the Queen Red's descendants, she as a child gets visited by the Mad Hatter in her sleep, and they become childhood friends. And she ends up finding the rabbit hole and going down the rabbit hole, and all this stuff happens. And then so all this stuff happens, and then she comes back to the real world, right? And then there's a second book that's based on the Mad Hatter's view, and it's quite interesting because it's not Alice in Wonderland, the cute little thing. It's Alice in Wonderland, you know, if it was reality, what it would really be like. Like Tweedledee and Tweedledum are actually two sisters, and they're called the Twid, TWID sisters, and they're actually spiders, like huge spiders. And one of them has a garden and she takes care of it, and the other one has for all the restless souls, like those in Wonderland that die, she takes their souls and they're restless, so they need to have imagination, so she steals little children and siphons the imagination from them. Oh, it's just weird.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's like the dystopian side of Alice in Wonderland. Yeah.
It's like the creepy side.
Yeah, it's really good. Hey, Mom. Hey, Tina.
Yep, she heard her ears burning.
Hello, Tina.
Heard her name called, ears are burning.
I got your text. Did you email Steph?
Are you trying to help me here with your paw on the pedal there?
Wouldn't that be nice sometimes?
Yeah.
You can just go start, stop.
And just got her paw on the bottom part of it. She's snoozing with her head on a sock. What are jammy dodgers?
Mm.
To me, jammies are pajamas.
I have no idea.
No, because Scarlett said, now I want jammy dodgers. What the hell's jammy?
I'm guessing it's food related then. I don't know.
Yeah. I think I might do some cookies. Oh, they're cookies. Okay. I am.
Oh, it's a British
Might do
biscuit or cookie. Okay.
Might do some thrift shopping later. I mean, I still got a whole bag here. I haven't even gone through. 2 bags. So, because okay, so upstairs I could put my stuff away, but now that I'm moving stuff around again, it's just in my emoji until Mom munches. Oh, is that what's in your emoji? Okay. Jammy Dodgers. Ooh, getting a little excited. I started doing, I watched it on YouTube. I can't remember who did it, but they did like snippet rolls with, you take adding machine paper and you unroll it and then you add paper to it and washi tape and stamps and stuff like that. And then you roll it back up and then you know, it's like a little, you know, you can use it whenever, right? It's like background for clusters, tags, whatever. So yeah, I started doing that. And then I got the idea, hey, I can do that with fabric.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I made a little roll out of cardboard. And yeah. So I finally have an Etsy account. Sounds chewy? Yeah, very chewy. Boy, very chewy. Here, chew on my fabric roll and my paper roll. Paper roll would be more fibrous. Your daily fiber intake. Could you imagine? Here you go. Okay, really? Stop pressing it so hard.
Scarlett says, Stacy, Victoria said thanks for the toilet paper idea.
Oh, I guess it worked, huh?
Do I want to know?
Is she on now? Well, no, she had bought a little stand to hold her roll of thermal paper to print out her labels or whatever.
Uh-huh.
But the stand had like a toilet, like the peg was like toilet paper roll size thing, but the paper has, you know, the big hole.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I told her to take a partially used roll of tall paper and stuff it in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll work properly.
Yeah, so it balances it out and it's not kerflunking.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan.
Is she on now, or was that this morning, Scarlett?
I thought of going live some days, and then I'm like, yeah, but what if somebody else is live? I don't want to cut them off.
You don't have to work. Listen, like I say in here, especially if I'm on, as long as I'm on.
Yeah.
I mean, but even when I was on an hour, I do not care about all that.
No.
You have free will. You watch who you want to watch, and your audience will gravitate to you. As you know, you don't have to.
There's millions of channels on YouTube. You can't not step on people's toes. You can't do that. You
Yeah.
can't even go there. You just
I
have
mean,
to
you
do
could
you.
try like the closest 10 channels to you to kind of see when they're on and maybe try to
Mhm.
go whatever. But the easiest way actually is to not know that you're 110% stepping on toes. Well, until you become a part of the thing is, in studio where they have the timetable where it's highlighted in different shades of purple or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Okay.
But I'm listening. In studio.
Pull up.
See, like you use Restream and some people use StreamYard.
Well, the only reason why I use Restream is because it's free for me, unlimited hours.
Oh, okay.
I'm not paying for this. Now, what was I just saying?
About in studio to make sure if I don't want to step on any toes.
Oh, that's what it was. Under analytics,
Okay.
you have you're on the PC, right?
Yes.
An audience. It says when your viewers are on YouTube. Is this graph?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I've looked at that. Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
Okay. See, when I first started out, and the reason why I chose 10 o'clock, actually I chose 10 because there were a lot of my viewers on the darkest shade was at 11.
Okay, I see. I see.
Right. So I chose to start going on at 10. That was back when I started doing it for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
It was the next lightest, the next area after the darkest shade, in the time period that I wanted to do it, because I want to do it during the day, not at night, things like that.
Okay.
So if you want to do it during the night, you just look and see what the darkest area is at night, and you go to the next shade lighter.
Okay.
And that's the spot you pick. And that would be people who are subscribed to your channel.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, there you are.
Of people who want to be on your chat to watch your stuff at least for the first hour, and then you would build a separate audience as your channel grows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, she said it in her morning show. Okay. And what happened? Trying to write a message on Elizabeth's channel and what? It was too long of a message? Is that what you're trying to say? You ran out of paper?
Toilet paper short. Bagels. I like bagels.
Bagels are popular here. You know about the Magic Kitchen, no? Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, Hawaii's kitchen, right?
No, it's my kitchen.
Oh, is it?
You can have whatever you want. I have a magic maid that cleans up the mess after Huawei's been through.
Oh, yeah. Actually, my favorite is is it English muffins? No, it's the ones that have the holes in them. Not like I know a bagel has a hole. No, it's flat on the bottom and on the top it's domed, and then it's got like little holes.
A tart?
No, so that the butter melts in it. Is it an English muffin?
English muffin has the nooks and crannies,
Yeah, it's like a
not a pole.
now I gotta look it up. English muffin. It is an English muffin. Yeah. No. Yes, it's an English muffin. I like those. Crumpet. Thank you. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Crumpet. Crumpets. I love crumpets. Oh, you toast them. You add the butter. The butter melts in the holes, and you'll peanut butter, and it melts in the holes. Yes, crumpets, crumpets, crumpets. My family's from England. Yeah. Butter, jam, honey, peanut butter.
It just disappeared and she did not delete it. You subscribed, I'm assuming. Because she may, I don't know if there's a way, there might be where only subscribers can comment.
I think a lot of people have that, don't they, nowadays?
You mean on lives?
Yeah.
On anything. No, on videos.
Oh.
Oh.
Because I think there's, you can set that up there too.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like I said, don't do content. A little bit of knowledge that I've gained about all of that I have passed on is just what I've gotten along the way.
Oh, I did too the same. Oh, darn. Oh, well.
The backroom talks after auctions and that kind of stuff. I start talking shop.
I've been
Usually once they get that going, I'm out of there.
I'm doing pretty good with uploading, like making videos and uploading.
Well, sometimes if you didn't subscribe, maybe there's a hold on whether or not you can
Charlie,
say anything or whatever after you subscribe. Yeah, I don't know.
oh my goodness.
Be right
Just
back.
be quiet.
Okie dokie.
Just be quiet. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
She's like, but I care, Mom. I care. I care a lot. Shh. Charlie, it's happening whether you like it or not. Our mortgage is so low here because we've been here so long, but now
Oh, on here?
no, on like where we live. Sorry.
I don't know.
No, my mortgage here where I am in our strata complex is
Hold on. I don't know Huawei because I don't have any like night bot or anything like that that's gonna. I don't know. It's got to be your connection.
Charlie, let it go.
He's saying she tried to talk about her in here and it didn't come up, error or whatever. So it's got to be something with her side. Because I don't have anything that should be doing that.
In Barbara's chat, if I type the word die cuts, it won't come up. It gets held because the word die is in there.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Well, she has
Try
obviously has some things turned
cut.
on.
Pardon me?
You can try doing DIE dash cut.
Yeah.
Or
no. Oh, I guess yeah, you could do that. I just go with what I cut out things with my machine. I'm like,
Well, there's 3 different ways that you can miss the thing in the chat, catching it, you know, the chat police. You can leave off the E,
yeah.
or you can add a dash, or you can change the I to a Y.
Well, she was saying you're not even allowed to say the virus word, the word for the virus, in here anymore.
I've heard that
in most
too.
channels, no. That's why I do parentheses, Rona parentheses.
Why did YouTube take that away? Like, we're not allowed to talk about it? It happened.
It's a political thing. It's over now, so it doesn't exist.
Got it.
It's not the topic of the day anymore, so.
Got it. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, so now it's become taboo.
Well, it's kind of silly, but okay.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah. B word here. No C word, only B word. When she said you weren't allowed to say the C word, I was like, well, why would anybody say the C word? And then she said, oh, and you have to say the virus. And I was like, oh, okay. I don't know why my brain went elsewhere.
Your brain went in the gutter.
Yeah, it always goes in the gutter. It's so bad. I can't help it. I can, but I don't.
Yeah, I've just always put Rona in parentheses.
Yeah. Charlie, I hear you up there. She's in my room. I can hear her. Brat. So I have clothes in the bathroom because I just drop them when I take a shower. Then I have clothes in my room. And here she comes. What is she going to have? From Dad, she usually just brings clothes. For me, she brings whatever she can. Ma has to have her fruits gone. So I was saying that we live in this townhouse complex, and there's like 27 units, and so we've lived here for almost 20 years. Anyway, so we our mortgage is like really low now because yeah, we could have had it paid off in a couple of years, but unfortunately Strata wanted to redo all the balconies, all the windows and that, so then we had to get a new loan, right? So anyway, so we're like, okay, fine. And I'm on the council, and now there's so many other problems coming up. I mean, this place is so old. I'm just like, well, so much for the, having a nice little mortgage, because now, you've got to put out this much here and this much there. It's crazy. Yeah. Save money here, but spend the money there. Right now, they're in my backyard digging a big hole. Charlie, what have you got? What did you bring down? Can I see? Oh, can I see this? Thanks. Can I have it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, you're not letting that go. What are these? These are my pants. Can you let it go, please? Let go. No, you don't want to let go, do you? How about I give you a sock? Here, have this. Nope. She got my
bribing
pants,
the dog, y'all.
but she won't give me my pants. Drop it. Oh, she's got these really in here. Oh, good. Okay. No, just take that. No, you don't get the pants. And stay out of my
Need
room.
to teach her to leave it.
She's just going, stay out of my room. Get in here. Stay out of my room. Oh. It's hard to say no to her because she's got those big eyes, being a Boston Terrier and all. And she looks at you with the, oh, why, Mom? I'm so cute and you love me. Yeah, but leave it alone. So, as I was saying, they're digging a big hole in my yard. The lady in number 4, she's the lowest level, right, of all the buildings. So whenever we have rain and stuff, for some reason, when we had people come and fix the drainage, but they didn't do it properly.
Mm-hmm.
So now she's getting flooding, and now she's got black mold in her walls.
Oh.
So now they're putting in a sub pump. So they're digging through the backyards of like number 4, number 3, number 2, and us, which were number 1. We're number 1. And yeah, so they're doing that. So my husband last night is like, okay, you got to tell me what is going on. Why is our backyard being dug up? And I'm like, we don't really have a backyard. We have a moss dirt yard. So what's your problem? And then I explained to him what was going on, and he's like, oh, okay. So, yeah. So that's why Charlie keeps barking every once in a while. Idris Elba's newest series on Apple TV. What's it about, Tina? What did I start watching yesterday? I don't know, some weird show. Teenagers. Do you guys watch shows or movies that are subtitled?
Sometimes.
Yeah. I don't know. My daughter's like, no, I'd rather watch it dubbed. And I'm like, I cannot watch an actor's mouth move and have them say something different. No. It's like watching Bruce Lee movies in English. Stop it, please. Stop it. Yeah. That used to just drive me bonkers, but I loved Bruce Lee, so I'd watch them anyway. But yeah. Because I'm watching on, I think it's Netflix. Is it Netflix? Yeah. I'm watching, it's a zombie movie, but it's actually a real, like, it's actors, and it is so good. It's so cute. Like, these people have to, they're in this, zombies have attacked, and then they have to find food, and they have to find shelter, and it's really cool because some of them will get attacked, and then they become zombies, right? So it's really neat. It's cute. It's I think it's in Chinese, and yeah, it's just bye, Beth. Take care. It's
all right, Beth. Thanks for hanging out.
I like it because it's just, something to watch. But of course, it's all subtitled, and my daughter's like, I can't watch that. And I'm thinking, I guess you could, since it's Netflix, you could watch it maybe dubbed. But yeah, it's funny because there's this one guy in there. He just, oh yeah, I won't leave you behind. I won't leave you behind. And then if sudden a zombie comes running, he runs away and leaves the person stranded. It's just so funny. Yeah. But they're all actors. Well, I think the 4 main characters are kind of acting on a whim, where the other ones are actors, and yeah, but they're part of it. So yeah, I watch weird things.
Mm.
I like scary stuff. I mean, this isn't scary, obviously, because it's
Yeah, I'm a horror movie person.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up reading Stephen King, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
And Kuntz.
Yep, Kuntz. Yep. Another one I found was Robert R. McCammon. I like him. Yeah, I like his stuff.
Apparently, I'm the odd chick out. I don't like horror.
No.
My paranormal.
Oh, I'd watch that too.
I'm just referring to it as a genre.
Yeah.
Anything paranormal. I prefer to read in books than I do watching for the most part. Like 95%.
I'll watch or read it. I love cozy mysteries, though. Cozy mysteries are fun.
Settle down.
Those are like my relaxing kind of thing. Irene doesn't like scary.
Yeah, I don't like scary either.
Yeah.
There's very little in the horror genre that I care for. And it would be pretty much light horror.
Yeah.
It leans more into like the suspense aspect.
Yeah. See, some things I can watch, some things I can't. Like, it's really funny because I'll sit down and I'll watch like an 80s slasher movie or something like that. And everybody's like, this is horrible. And I'm like, yeah, but think of what they had back then compared to what they had now in, movies, like as in props and stuff like that. It's so neat to go back and watch an old horror movie, the way that they did things compared to what they do now.
Yeah. The only fully classified horror movie that I like is from the 70s, Salem's Lot.
Yeah. Oh, that was an amazing movie. Stephen King. See, I watched the movie Thinner from Stephen King, and I did not like the way it ended because that's not the way the book ended. So when it comes to Stephen King movies, I'd rather read the book than sometimes watch the movie. Needful Things was amazing, though.
Yeah, the only paranormal like TV series that I've liked was Charmed.
Oh,
and Falling Skies.
Falling Skies, was that with the aliens?
The Skitters.
Yeah, the Skitters. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Yeah, and it's more sci-fi but it does have a fair bit of horror.
Yeah, I remember that.
I hated it when they ended the series. The only other sci-fi that I liked as a TV series was Alien Nation.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
See, I like Supernatural. I have to finish all of them. I just have to get back on that again. I started them and then I
haven't seen all of them, but the first
Really?
seasons that
Yeah.
I have watched through. I liked it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
The Walking Dead. I haven't finished that one either.
No,
No. Stop it, please. Just stop. Really,
and they had like a
Charlie?
vampire one.
Mom,
Vampire,
what's going on?
It was
Vampire
after.
Diaries
No, it followed.
and the originals.
It followed a series of books where the character was Suki Stackhouse.
Oh, yes, True Blood.
Yeah, there you go. Hated that.
I watched that, yeah.
Didn't like it at all.
Oh, no.
Loved the books, didn't like the shows.
Charlie? Charlie? She doesn't care. She just gonna go to town. I'll put her in her kennel. I don't know if that'll make a difference.
Yeah, Tina's an
He's like,
SPM fan.
look here.
Yeah. Charlie, I know, sweetie. Come here.
Yeah, they have, Tina. She says American U.S. films have been seriously lacking in recent years.
They have. They're not coming up with anything good, especially in the horror genres.
And oh my
They're
God,
just
they're
not.
remaking like 70s and
Unbelievably.
80s movies, and they suck.
Badly.
You
Yeah,
just don't
badly.
do that.
Like, okay, so the Dirty Dancing remake, I watched it and I was like, this is so bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that the actors were bad. I'm just saying it's not the same.
No,
It is not Patrick Swayze and what's her name?
Jennifer
In
Grey.
yeah.
Yeah.
You don't
It
take
just is.
iconic movies from
Yeah.
whatever era and try to remake them. It just doesn't work.
No.
And they keep not working, so why do they keep trying? You know, if you do something and it doesn't work, you don't keep doing the exact same thing over again, because you're not going to get a better result. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because it's a money maker just for the title. They know they're gonna at least probably, make some profit on it. Rather than putting more effort into something that they're not sure of what's gonna happen.
Well, you hear what they're doing now. Is if an actor doesn't want to do the part, they will. Well, Harrison Ford was on yesterday. My husband was watching it. They will CGI them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the Cracker Jacks? Like, no, because CGI totally looks different than an actor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Soon enough,
Like,
that's all it's gonna be.
well, then you might as well just call it anime.
And you'll have that, and you'll have indie films where people are doing it independently, and they'll own the little theater that they're showing it in and things like that. That's what's gonna happen eventually.
Or they just won't show it in theaters anymore, and it'll just all be digital.
And you have to buy it that way, yeah, or rent it or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they do too now, is renting.
But I think what's happening is the generations. You know, we have all these new actors and new producers and new directors and stuff coming in.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have imagination. They don't have an imagination because they spent
they
their
don't teach
entire
that in
life
school
playing video
anymore.
games and all that kind of stuff, and they didn't have to think of things themselves. You know, it's all out there in the internet world.
Charlie!
And yeah, there's no imagination. You know, and this whole thing about they come up with a series.
Tina, I'll take as much Vin Diesel as I can.
They come up with a series. It's a total hit. And they end it 4 or 5 years later for no reason whatsoever.
No, they end it because they put it on pay channels for people who are like me, that I don't stream like that.
No, that's what they're doing now. But they were starting to get where they would have a
5 years
series.
is all about syndication, where another channel would buy it and run it.
What I hate is when they have TV shows and they start and they're amazing, like they are a hit.
Yeah.
And then they decide, no, we're not going to carry that. We're going to try this new one.
Yeah.
What?
That's what I'm talking about.
You just, yeah.
For example, I just had the name of it in my head. Oh my God. It was on PBS. It was British.
I haven't watched them all, Mom.
Downton Abbey. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
I loved that show. Loved that show. They just up and ended it. And
just like Are You Being Served? I loved it. Like, Bouquet. I loved her. What was another one too? The one with they worked in a department store. Is that the one that I'm thinking? Are You Being Served? No. Yeah. Anyway, those ones. Yeah. Like real quality TV or comedy or whatever, and then they bring in something totally different and boring. What are you doing?
Or they'll be doing a series, and it's really good, but they decide to change it up a bit, and they make it weird, and it tanks.
Oh, like Riverdale.
Yeah, it ends up tanking.
Well, it couldn't even be something simple as this. In the 90s, I think, into the early 90s, I think late 89, in the 90s, late 90s, 2000s, there was a show called Silk Stockings.
No, I'd never heard of that one, but okay.
Okay. And the two main characters were brunette, had brown hair.
Okay.
The show ran for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years with these brunettes. One day they decided they're going to switch the characters out and they're going to make them both blonde.
What?
The thing flopped. And the whole season was gone. The whole show was gone because it flopped so bad. So, I don't know. It was, and that was the only, the show, it was pretty much ran the same. Everything, they just replaced the brown-haired actors with blondes.
They were new actors, and I don't think anybody would like them, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Riverdale, I'm still watching it, though. Before I used to watch it religiously. Now it's whenever I feel like it. Because it's oh my gosh, it's gotten stupid. And they're doing musical numbers in it now. Like, WTF? Why? Like, why are you turning this into a musical as well?
Okay.
Yeah, it's just weird.
That's strange.
It is. Like, sometimes the scenes will be musicals, and I'm like, no.
That is strange.
Yeah.
Although I think I vaguely remember something like that happening before.
Yeah.
There was a show many years ago that they did something like that with.
Now it's like a soap opera, to be honest, because seriously, like, Days of Our Lives, like, Stefano would never die, and Marlena would die and come back to life all the time.
Yeah.
Like, you could watch it 1 month, miss it for 3 years, come back, and you'd know the whole plot again. Like, I finally said to somebody, has Stefano finally died? And they said, yes, he finally died because the character, or the gentleman passed away. And I'm like, it's about time. Like, really? You had to wait till he died to, but whatever. It was just, a character can only live for so long. And it seemed like Stefano was invincible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only watched that when my mom was alive. And then I think, and that was, my mom passed when I was 15. So, a long time ago. And many years later, I kind of was flipping through the TV and landed on it. So I was watching it, and yeah, it was like, oh, they're still together. They're still having the same problems. That one's still
Yeah.
messing with that one, and that, it's like, oh, okay, nothing's changed.
It's like the same things are going on, or it's the same things but with different characters. It's like
Well, I
minding
mean,
this
there's
people.
only so much you can have happen in a life.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
I guess it
right.
had to happen to everybody. Everybody at
Yeah.
one point had to get kidnapped. Everybody at one point had to disappear. Everyone, yeah.
And then Roman was dead, they all thought, and then John came back and he was Roman, but then the real Roman came back, and John and Marlena,
Yep.
it's just, oh my gosh. It, it was crazy. Oh yeah. So that's kind of like Riverdale now. It's like, okay, but now Riverdale, they've all gone back to the 1950s or whatever it is. Like now they're not in the 2000 or whatever anymore, whatever they were. They're now back in the 1950s or 60s or whatever. Yeah. So I haven't watched any of the new ones yet. It's just like, do I feel like it? No. Supernatural was kind of getting to me too, because it seemed like, it was just, oh, he's actually the devil wants to be, what was that? Wanted to be the younger brother, and Michael was the older brother or something like that. And it's just one thing after another.
No, never watched it.
I mean, it's quite interesting. When they brought Castile in, that was pretty good. I enjoyed that, because he was kind of comedy relief. But yeah. Oh my goodness, Young and the Restless. Oh, Another World, Young and the Restless. What else was there? Oh yeah, my stepdad used to watch them all. He'd always tape Days of Our Lives and Young and the Restless and watch them when he got home from work. It was so funny. Shh, my shows are on. That's how we got hooked on them, because we'd sit and watch them, right?
That's funny. I watched,
Yeah.
I think it was Young and the Restless for like 2 months at one time, when I was like a teenager. And I was like, why do people get hooked on this? I don't get it. And yeah, I quit. I was like, I can't do this. It didn't make sense to me with the way the characters, they get fatally ill in the next 2 episodes, they drag it on, and then third episode comes along and they're just up hopping and perfectly fine.
Yeah. Oh, she's dying. She needs a miracle cure or some kind of thing. And then, oh, miraculously, somebody has the same blood out of the blue. And I'm like, that ain't real life.
Yeah, I couldn't get it. I tried, but I was just like, really?
Well, like I said, I only watched that when I was a kid because my mom watched them.
Yeah.
My folks didn't watch them at all.
When I grew up and I was off work, I would go to a Blockbuster and rent scary movies and just watch them all day. Nurse, watch scary movies, cook dinner, clean house, watch scary movies. Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't get into the whole soap opera thing. I just couldn't. Hey, Slim Twiggy, welcome.
Yeah, Another World, Days of Our Lives, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even remember the names of all of them.
Hey, Slim.
But
Hey, Slim.
yeah, they just weren't my cup of.
Yeah, no.
She's making her rounds into 2 lives already.
Actually, one of the shows I enjoyed was the room makeover one. What was the one with Ty Pennington in it?
Oh,
Who was
Trading
the wizard?
Spaces.
I enjoyed
Love
that.
that
I
show.
really enjoyed it.
They
And
brought
then
it back,
Yeah.
and it wasn't the same.
No, it wasn't. I tried watching it. It just wasn't the same.
You know the one that I liked? Long before all those were on? Home Time.
This old house. Oh,
Yeah, I liked this
Which
old
one?
house
Tool
too, but
Time.
I loved
Oh.
Home Time.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that one.
I saved to a VHS tape
Mhm.
all of the ones remodeling a kitchen, doing the cabinets and all that, and watched them and then put new cabinets in my mom's kitchen.
Oh, cool.
You know, using those practices. Worked great. They weren't new cabinets, they were actually pulled from a house that was being demolished. But I got them and refinished them and put them in. And on the top,
That's cool.
we were missing 21 inches on the top cabinets. So Dad and I built a cabinet and finished it out the same way we finished the others, and you couldn't tell. You couldn't tell.
That's awesome. What is your diamond art of? Your Slim Twiggy? Oh, General Hospital. That was another one.
yeah. General Hospital is where, isn't that the one where, oh God, it's a singer, Crud, Jesse's Girl,
Oh, Rick Springfield?
Rick Springfield came from the General Hospital.
I think so.
No idea.
Was Rick Springfield Jesse's girl?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, her diamond art is a flower.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, my back's getting sore. I've actually done quite a few. I'm quite impressed with myself. Good girl.
Slim says yes, he was. In General Hospital, I assume. Hello, John.
Hey, John.
Hello, John.
Ooh. Slim Twiggy also has a diamond art of Elvis Presley.
Oh, wow. See,
Ooh.
that's, I like
I
his
haven't seen
music,
that.
but not him. And everybody's like, how can you not like Elvis Presley? And I said, I don't like him. I like his music. Some of it.
I like a couple of his songs,
Yeah, I don't like everything.
and I have been to, the mansion and all that in Memphis.
Oh, yeah?
Praise
When I was a kid, my folks drugged me there, and I didn't care for it. He didn't want people there, so for somebody that's sensitive to that, it was very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But yeah, he didn't like the tourist trap that his home had become.
You know, I
And
don't think
some
I'd like
kid-
it either. Mm-hmm.
Some kid grabbed a pair of like sunglasses off of this pedestal,
Mm-hmm.
and like 3 or 4 great big buff security guards popped out of a wall.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. popped out of a wall, pulled him and his mother aside, and pointed out the don't touch signs, and said, you touch again and, you're going to get arrested. We don't care if you're a kid, you don't touch. And Mom was pretty much mortified. I just thought it was cool that great big buff, Schwarzenegger-sized dudes came popping out of a wall. I was a kid.
Hello, Kim.
I was like 11, 12 years old. So I thought that was cool.
Yeah, that would be quite interesting to see, yeah.
But,
as a little one.
But yeah. All the posh, tacky furniture and walls and textiles and all that he had going on. The weird themed rooms and all of that. It was just like, really? People live like that?
Yeah.
Didn't excite me at all. And the energy, yeah. Didn't want to stay there.
Well, he had to have his normal life and his fantasy life all wrapped up in one place because he couldn't go anywhere.
I know.
So, all the, where he might have just enjoyed that kind of thing or visited places that had certain types of decor or whatever. Like
yeah.
Person. He had to have it.
Their own. It just, for me, it just, it didn't work. But I ended up asking the person that was taking us through, the tour guide, if I could go on outside and just sit quietly and wait. Because, yeah, I was really uncomfortable in there.
Sorry.
But, I only ever seen him perform a few times on TV, But, yeah, I didn't care for him. But a couple of his songs aren't bad.
When I'm more into late 60s into the 70s Elvis.
Yeah, the early
Elvis.
Yeah. But it was just weird that he was just so flamboyant with his costumes and all of that.
Oh, yeah.
But then, of course, back in the day, you go and look at the Grand Ole Opry, and they were wearing bedazzled suits and all that stuff back in the day.
Right. And then there was Liberace.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Not my cuppa. When I was young, I competed musically, singing, and I forgot some of my words. The judges came up to me after and said, if you hadn't forgotten those words, and it cut your time too short and ruled you out, you would have won. Which meant, going to Nashville and competing. And if I won that, then I would have gotten music contract and all that stuff. But big lump of money and I don't know what all else. But seeing that kind of stuff, I was like, yeah, that ain't me. I ain't But I mean, I had the voice for it. I had the right style and the right connotation and all that, in my music. But, as a kid, I forgot a section of the words. I was nervous. It didn't help that my 5th grade teacher was there in the back room, helping people or something. I don't know if he was a judge or what. He came up to me after, so I'm guessing he probably was. But he was the only male teacher that I had until I got into middle school, and it was kind of creepy, You didn't carry school bags in grade school back then. You had any issues or anything like that, or had anything that, you needed to have with you, you had to give it to the teacher and then request it from the teacher. And certain feminine hygiene products, and having to request them from a male teacher just kind of freaked me out.
Yeah.
I wasn't keen to go to school that year knowing that I didn't get assigned to the female teacher, because there was a female and a male in the school for the 5th grade. And I got the male. But he was fine, but I was the one that was uncomfortable because I was a kid, a shy kid. But it was still just weird. And then of course you get to middle school and you got a locker and you carry a book bag and, do your own thing. But yeah, that 1 year school was just a little freaky for me. Well, you couldn't carry them yourself. You didn't have a locker, you didn't carry a book bag, anything like that. Not until middle school. And,
well, plus there's not a whole lot of kids necessarily that of that age group have that issue.
And, it's usually 1 week on, 3 weeks off. It's the opposite. So I spent a lot of time going to the teacher and asking for those things. By that age, that's where I was at. That's when I was highly anemic and all that, and that continued until I was married. And, then they were putting me on the pill. And that helped regulate, but it took a while for them to find the right one, because I was hypersensitive to the hormones, because, glandular system. So it took a while for them to find one that would work. We went through like 4 or 5 of them. And that's part of the reason why I had to wait. Otherwise, they would have put me on them earlier. But they didn't have one that would work for me. Because back then, when I was a kid, they had like 1 or 2. And you had to be a certain age before they could even go there. And so that was several years before I got there. Even old enough to go there, and then it didn't work. So then I had to wait like 3 more years or something like that before. 3, 4 years. I don't know. It was a lot of years. It was a long time for a kid like me. But finally got there. But it was a wild ride.
Sounds like it.
Grades kindergarten through 5th we did not, and then middle school here started for 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, and then high school was 9th through 12th. And starting in the 6th grade, you had a locker, but you still had a primary classroom. And then 7th grade,
like a homeroom.
Yeah. And then 7th grade, we started, every class was in a different room. And that's when the book bag truly came into effect. Otherwise, our lockers in 6th grade was just like our coat. You know, coat, maybe a change of clothes. You know, extra notebook paper. That's about it. You know, extra supplies like pencils and paper. But in the 7th grade, yeah, every class you went to a different classroom, and so you know you had to carry this big old book bag because they didn't have elevators; it was all stairs, and yeah, so climbing. You know, the building was like 4 or 5 stories high, and
Did you guys have time between classes to, you know, go to a locker and get your stuff or no?
5 minutes.
Oh, see, I just would, instead of taking a book bag, I would just grab my stuff from my locker and just do that. Book bag was to carry my homework home and carry my homework back.
Well, here
Like
where
I
you
used
had
before.
to climb stairs, you would end up carrying a lot of bags, you know, or a lot of books in your bag. It was nothing for me to hike 4 floors with 40 pounds on my back in my book bag.
How many subjects did you have a day, though?
5 or 6, I can't remember.
We would have 5. We would have 5. We would have 3 in the morning and 2 in the afternoon.
Honestly, don't remember at this point.
That,
It's been a long time ago.
yeah.
There's 5 or 6 of them, I know that. There was also stuff you could do before school started, and that's when I took crafting classes.
Oh, okay.
You know, they were only half an hour long or so, but they were only 9 weeks, you know, 1 quarter. But
Yeah.
I enjoyed them.
Me too.
We didn't have that here. We when I moved to BC from Ontario, in Ontario we had gym, but in BC, instead of doing gym, I was able to do early morning exercise where I could do exercise in the gym first thing in the morning before school, like exercise with the gym teacher, or I could run track, like run around the track, and that's what I would do. I'd run around the track, like just jog around. And as long as I did that, I got my gym. I didn't need to do anything else. So yeah.
Yeah, it would have been nice
Aw.
if they would have had something like that here.
Oh, I made 2 little crochet teacups for the puppies. In her emoji.
Oh, cool. I see. Yeah, that's sweet.
I gotta go. Oh, come on,
I think my back is set. This is enough sewing for the day. Is that right? I haven't done sewing like this in a while. Or even just sewn like this long. It's pretty good.
Oh, that's adorable, Huawei.
Oh, that's the pedal. I'll take this out. There we go.
Well, guys, I'm flagging. I'm gonna have to head out and get me some sleep.
Mm.
All right, you take care. It's good to see you and chat with you. It's been a while.
Yep.
Anyways, have fun, y'all. Have a good day and all that good stuff. And
You too.
I'll see you around the tube. But right now, I need
Okay.
to sleep.
Yep. I get ya.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. that in here for now. What are you doing, kid? I think the rest in here is just paper. Now I'm full of thread. Yeah, I paid $50 for a whole quilling thing and I got everything. So yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's cool. Like ham. Oh, I like fishes. Fishy, fishy. Oh, that's cool. It's two cats in the moonlight. That looks like a phoenix. There's my page. Then there's this guy. I don't know if you can see him. It's a little lion and then hot air balloon. That's cool. Yeah. So I got all this big mess here, like all this paper, like holy crackers, all this paper. And I got tools upon tools upon tools. Tools and more tools. Glaze. This thing. A comb. Fine point tweezers. Whatever this thing is. It has two pointy things on it. I got a thing for glue. More stuff. Tape. Whatever that is. What is that? Doesn't say. And another quilling tool. And then all the paper. Yeah. So I'm going to check it out. Oh, and a lot of different, here we go, designs. Another one here. Yeah. So I think I got a good deal for $50. Oh, and then these things. I have a couple of these ones. Oh, and then I got books and other stuff too. Yeah. That they all just fell down. Lots of kits, yeah. They all just fell down. But that's okay. And then in the one thing with all the pictures came all this stuff, more stuff. Like, and then I also got this. It's a kit.
Got a lot. You really did a good job there.
I did. Yes, I did. For $50, I'm happy. Yeah. So I'm gonna sit here and learn some basics. I think I need this thing.
Oh, glue.
And glue. Well, I have lots of glue on my desk. Big mess. Yeah, this thing's kind of funny. Oh, it's got, yeah, I remember what this is for. I was reading about it. But yeah, all this paper. Just cool. And it's not regular cardstock paper, is it? No. Kind of. Yeah. Oh, that's funky. Christmas. Tags. Alright, you go over there. Let's put you here. Pearlized paper. I guess that's more for the fancy stuff. No, 50 pieces. Oh, it's neat how it's attached at the ends. I didn't know that. That's cool. And they make it look so pretty in the books too, or in the packages. Oh, it's frayed here. This is orange. Oh, it looks more orange on thing than it does for me. All right. Oh, metallic. No, what's it say? A touch of silver, pearlized and pearlized. Oh yeah, these things. Aren't they neat? Oh, same as that one. Okay. Let's go into our beginner thing and see what I need to learn. I can quill feet, a sun, a butterfly, a flower, a heart, balloons. Cool. All right. I got 2 pairs of fine tip tweezers. Tweezers. All right. Yeah, it's all attached here. That is really neat. Okay. That's what you do. Okay, that seems self-explanatory. Tubes online to store your paper in so it doesn't get messy. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Mom, Tina.
I use
Cool.
Pringles
Great.
cans.
Oh, Pringles cans. That's smart too. Yeah.
Won't be able to see in them. I mean, but you can always take a tiny piece of each one, like stick it to the top of the lid so you know what colors are in there or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The diamond art? I mostly get it from Ella, Save Here First. Because I like to pick, I'm a little picky and I don't like going to sites like Wish and Temu and all that because it could get me in trouble. But let me
Oh, cool. I made one. It's in there now. Okay, loose circle.
yeah.
Oh, cool.
I mean, you pay a couple of dollars more for them, but you know that just prevents me from overdoing it.
Okay.
You know, because obviously she's a reseller. So.
Okay, well, this seems pretty self-explanatory, except for this rolling thing, but okay.
And if you ever go to one of her auctions, and you can take a moment to ask her if she has any available, and if she doesn't, she'll let you know when she'll have some.
Size 3.
Or if you email her or whatever. And ask her if she has any. And
Okay.
but maybe gotten 5 from other people, like 2 other people. But every other one I've gotten, I've gotten.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. That definitely is not a 3.
Yep, and she comes in here, hangs out. She doesn't talk a whole bunch because she's usually doing work behind the scenes there, and she just has me up on her TV. You know, and she's supported my channel from the beginning when I started doing my lives.
Yes, I'm trying. I'm trying, Irene. Because, yeah. This part's the easy part. The doing this part. Okay, so make 3 loose circle size 3. That's size 3 right there. There.
Yes, I'm so. Or anybody, if you go over there and check out Ella's place, you know, just say I sent you. You know.
It's a loose circle. Okay, trying to find the slit in this is like trying to find the hole in the needle to thread it. Oh, that's funny. You can do it. There we go. Okay. Pinch them into triangles. So to do a triangle, we pinch here and push here. And then we glue it. Not that much glue though. No, don't stick to my finger. I made a triangle. Look, I made a triangle. It's so tiny. I can't see. We'll see if I can make this flower. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I hear them too, Charlie.
Oh, lunch must be over.
Pardon?
Said lunch must be over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's still early here. It's only 11 o'clock. Shush, Charlie.
Well, what time did they start?
What time did they start? Oh, I don't know.
Outside.
Okay, why does that look weird? Charlie, I'm going to totally... I don't know. What time did they start? I don't know. I didn't quite pay attention. But they were quiet for a while, and then they started buzzing again with the thing. So she's like, hey, you people out there. All right. Here, hang on a second. This might be easier for everybody. There we go. See, that one looks bigger. But it's smaller. Oh. Black one. 6 inches. It'd be tea time.
Nina's not here, honey. Is she on her place talking about that?
Must be her cat's bugging her.
No, Lena is Red Rose. Maybe she was something.
Okay, what size? Oh, it's huge, but
Okay, yeah, she's talking about.
Oh, of course, just bark, Brett. And what am I doing with the other one? 8 inches.
Mm-hmm.
She has a lot to say. That dog of mine. Hey, no, just no. I'm making a flower here. All right, we're almost done. I almost made my flower.
Almost?
Almost made it. I just have to finish the leaf and then I'll glue it together. And then, yeah. Seems easy enough. I guess it's more practice again, right? Okay. Oh, what are you doing? All right, there we go. It's the gluing bit that gets me because sometimes too much comes out. And then I'm covered in. But I like that they say you can use tacky glue, so school glue is actually the best. I'm like, right on.
All right, I'll be right
Okay.
back.
I'll be back.
All right. So, okay. Too much glue again. Ouch. Are you all right there, Tina? Oh, did I do this wrong? Am I doing that wrong? You're driving me nutters, dog. That's good. Okay, what are we doing here? And then I think that goes, oh, look right here. It's so tiny, but it's cute. It's a bit deformed. Now, what's this glaze stuff I found? Found some glaze stuff. Here it is. Crystal coat. Don't stab yourself. Quilling, stamping, crystal coat glaze. Oh, okay. I got glaze. We'll wait till it dries. Oh, yeah. Make a few more of these. Little baby feet. Make ducks. I can make balloons. What else can I make? Flower buds, hearts, the sun, and a snowflake. Oh. No, I'm ready for the big stuff now. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah. Come on. I like the quilled rosebuds. Those are cute. And like the 3D things, the little miniatures. I can always look it up online. It's just because it's tiny, so I have to get used to how tiny everything is. All right, let me put it on a piece of paper. I show you I made a flower. I made a flower. I did it. I made a flower. Now I'm going to glaze it. It says use a toothpick. I don't have a toothpick. Let's cut this end off. Okay, are you going to come out? Oh, it comes out. Sorry, I was just getting all excited. Look at that. I don't know. We're going to use this for now. This is my first one. Yeah, yes, true, very true. You know, like the one where you take the strips. What is that called now? Back in the day where you'd have an image and it had strips and you'd make it with different colored paper. I've done cards like that. Where's them tweezers? Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Yeah. Okay, now I can hold it. Okay. I'm glazing it, Irene, because you know, I made it, so I'm gonna glaze it. Oh, now it's because it's getting gloopy. Yeah, I made a flower.
You gonna show us?
Yeah, it's right here.
Coming home.
Oh, there we go. It's a flower. I made one. Ta-da! I made a flower.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. It's actually not hard. It's just tiny, little tiny things. I'm putting glaze on it. I think my toothpicks are upstairs, so I'm using this little thing for it. Yeah. Thank you, Irene. Yeah. There we go. Time for some peanut butter. I like peanut butter. Peanut butter good. Okay, those go for these. Look at these are pointy. Yeah. This is cool though, because then you got put your tools in here. Like, oh, that was smart. This is how smart I am. I'll just stick that on there. There we go. The glaze is on the box. What else is new? Yeah, so once I do this a few more times and get used to doing it, then it'll be good because then I can make the bigger thing.
See, Irene likes the miniature.
I'm sorry?
Irene likes doing the miniature.
Yeah, I like the little miniature things. That's what I want to do. I like them. Charlie, really? Really? I didn't know that. Where's all that? Oh, she got so much to say.
Charlie!
I know, she's such a goof. Charlie, really? Nobody cares. And they can't hear you, honey.
You can't hear me?
No, I'm talking about the dog. And then I got this thing so it crimps it. Which is kind of cool. Excuse me. I like this ruler. That's cool. I think I have 2 of these now. You love mini everything. Oh, this is centimeters. That's inches. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even see that on there. Okay. What else we got? Maybe we should put all the paper in the bag. All the paper. Except for this paper. Because that paper goes with this. Bag paper. The paper's taking up my desk. Oh, it's all acid free. That's cool. Irene, this thing here, it's very pointy and it's got 2 little, what is that thing? Oh,
that's the
this
swirl.
thing here.
Swirl smaller pieces. Like you put the paper between that and you twirl
Oh, okay. These are funky colors.
I'm pretty sure. He's the pro. I'm
That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. So ask the person who would know. I got another quilling tool right here, and another ruler, and another quilling tool. More glue, more tools. And another quilling tool. Piece of Allen wrench. Look at the theme. I don't know, this bag might not be big enough for all this paper. And I got a comb. Well, that's what they called it. How to use 10 ways to use your comb. Okay. Yeah. And then this thing, and then I got another pokey tool and a quill tool. I don't know why she bought so many, but I guess it's good just in case you lose something, right?
No, different sizes.
I think the quilling tools, these are the same as I just opened. So, yeah.
What I
Yeah. So these two are the same. I like how this is, it's not plastic, it's like silicone on there. And I have a bunch of these because yeah, and I think these two are basically the same. Yeah. These are not, these are pointy, but they're not the best kind of tweezers. I'm actually going to take these ones out. What is it? I don't know. We can use them in here. All right. Those are plastic. All right. I don't know what these things are, but it's pretty cool. Alright, what's under here? Oh, the first one I did. Oh, more quilling paper. Okay. Well, I think that's one thing I won't run out of for a while. It's quilling paper. All right. I'm gonna try, you have a lot of the tools? Now you want to quill. I know, watching you do it, I was like, oh, I want to try that now. And a lower wing. All right. Oh, we need two of those. Silly me. Two of these. All right, that one looks easy. I'll have to pull it out. Yeah, mine fits in a box, so that's kind of cool. Or in a bucket. So, yeah. That's pretty smart. As long as you don't fight with the glue. Yeah, like I do. All right. Itchy. But I did it. That's cool. And now it's shiny. Okay, so when you make a loose one, you don't really need to do it that tight, right? No.
How's it going? I don't know.
Oh,
I just know what I've seen.
other people do.
Irene does. Kel does.
Go away, you just wrecked it for me. Okay.
This is just depends on how much you want the area filled in.
Boing, boing, boing. It's learning the, what is that one called? It's learning how to do the grape roll. Like where you shape it into a dome or a cone. That's how you do the 3D things, I think. Oh, learn.
Or at least you got it and you actually busted it open and you're starting to look at it. 'Cause some people get stuff like that. They'll get a kit, you know, a whole load of stuff like that. Yeah, I want to try it, and then it just sits there and they never ever do it.
That's who I bought it from, was a friend of mine who bought everything, and she was going to get into it and everything and never did. So she's like, I'll sell it for 75, and then she tried selling it twice for 75, and I said, if you don't sell it the second time, I'll take it. And she said, okay, I'll give it to you for 50 then. I was like, okay,
Yep,
I'll take it. Because you know what? Me breaking it out and doing it, now it's worth its $50 because I've sat here and I'm doing things with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The most expensive item you have is the item you're never using.
Yep.
Because, yeah, you don't use it, you wasted your money. Chunks of boiled sugar where I did not mix flour into butter into sugar. Oh. Oops. Okay. Oh, these ones are smaller? Oh, it goes 0 to... Wow, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Circles are designed for this certain kit. Okay.
I mean, I can't say I never did it. I was young when I did a quill thing, but so many years ago.
Well, that's what Tina was saying. I mean, we didn't even know it was like, you know, oh, fancy stuff, right? It's just stuff we did. It's just like there are pictures and then they have different like strips in the picture, and you take paper and you glue the strip on to that paper in numbers like 1 through May 20, and it makes like a butterfly. What was that called again? I know what I'm trying. Okay, I'm gonna look it up now.
The mosaic?
Yeah, it would look like a mosaic thing, but it was called something else. I can't remember. It was like a mosaic, but it was with strips of paper. Oh my gosh, can't spell. No, that's not it. Book folding, paper folding.
Oh, origami?
Yeah, it's like that.
Not origami.
No, it's something else. Okay, that's something different. What was it called? Something folding. Okay.
Paper weaving?
Yeah, it was kind of like, okay, so I'm making an apple, but I want to make it really pretty. So I have like number 1 is here, and then number 2 goes like this, and number 3 goes like this, and like this, and like this. And then when it comes out, the apple's all in different colors. I wish I knew where the cards were, because then I could show you. What was it called? Oh, I don't remember. That stresses me.
Listen, don't worry about it. When you're not thinking about it is when it'll come to you. Stop trying to think so hard.
In the 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll have to write it down.
Make sure you have a pen and paper by the bed.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the paper weaving, I know what that is. It wasn't like that. It was to make an image. It was really cool. Iris folding. It just came to me. Yeah.
I don't think I've heard that term before.
Yeah, iris folding. As soon as I saw folding, I knew it was part of it. And then I was like, no, it's not the weaving. It's like, oh, wait, yeah. Iris folding.
Well, I know that. To do Christmas cards, you have to follow the numbers.
Yeah. And they came out pretty, you know, I mean, depending on what papers you use, but you can make, like, we did a shoe, we did a, yeah, neat things like flower and stuff. Okay. So the upper and lower wings, they want us to glue them together. I can do that.
Oh, I looked it up. I see. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that. I've seen it.
My friend taught it as a card class. Okay, Dustin, you're having a good. Yeah, so. Iris, IRIS, folding. Hey, that's not how it goes. Oh, you silly thing. Oh. Ma is firing boiled sugar at your head from the rafters. She needs her chair ejected. Oh, you're silly. Oh. Hold on tightly. Oh, jeez. No. I'm trying to glue it on, and it's like, no, we're not sticking here. Oh, you will in a minute, though. Well, I did the first one, the second one. What's this one? Making. That one looks easy too. I don't see a problem with that one. And then it's these feet, these baby feet. And the ducks don't look too hard. It's these baby feet that are kind of freaking me out. And the snowflakes is something different too. It says that it is believed art of quilling began over 500 years ago when a feather quill was used to roll strips of paper. It did become popular in Europe in the late 18th century. It became a fashionable hobby among ladies of the time. They embellished furniture with beautiful and intricate designs. That's cool. Now I have to start looking for quilling books at the secondhand store.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and then that way I can expand my horizons. There we go. Mm-hmm. on tightly. Parachute not working. Oh no. Ma, are you okay? No parachute? You okay?
Yes, it is the channel of the week at Johnny's.
Mm-hmm.
New reseller named me his channel of the week.
That is really neat.
Mhm.
Let's shape it into triangles. Guess that's circles. Oh, that just goes there. Oh, cool. Do these two go together? No. Oh, I guess you hold on to this. I'm like, this is just to make circles. No, you hold it like this. Yeah, okay. This makes circles. That's really neat. Cool. These are funky.
Yeah, the things you were holding up earlier. Yeah, it makes the bigger opening so that I guess you could do smaller quilling work inside of them.
Yeah. Yeah, you just use this and then I guess, yeah, I guess you would. Let me look here. Some of these. This isn't it. Are they all down there now? Yeah, they are. Dog. Dog. Make my stuff go down. What doing? She's sleeping. Oh, can I move you now onto here? I finished my butterfly or my dragonfly. So pretty.
You finished it?
I finished a dragonfly too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're quick.
Yeah. Usually when I learn something, I catch it right away. I'm pretty good at that. You can't stay on here, but you can stay on this. Cool. I now have two things I made. Cool. I'm excited. Well, this feels pretty stiff. I made a flower. Let's put that somewhere safe, like right there for now. Right on. Now I'm like, am I ready for something else? No. Thank you, Irene. I have all these books on the floor. Actually, the dog didn't do it. It just fell on its own. There we go. Glazing is just making it shiny. What's this one got in it? More.
I guess you can use and Irene can yell at me if I'm wrong. Can you use like UV resin? On that?
Oh, those were just photocopies.
Yes. So I didn't know if you had to use like a clear, like a blue glaze, not really a resin.
You'll see the glossiness on the one here. Yeah. You see how it's shiny? Okay, Dustin. Yeah. So that's just. Oh, I guess what you do with these is you use these things. Oh, and put them on top of that. Oh, and it gives you a code. I wonder if that tells you how to do it. That is friggin' cool. Right on. I only use glue and you paint on it. Really like that. So that's what those are for. I get it. Okay. That looks pretty easy. Yeah. I like the man in the moon too. He's pretty cool. Oh. I think this one will be easy enough, this Peplin one. Nothing but butterflies. Skill level, intermediate, and beginner. So that looks easy. Yeah, I think that one will be easy. Do they give you the paper? Oh, they do. Okay. Oh, so these are right on. I guess I should read what it says. Kit includes.
Mhm.
I was like, well, what's in here? So I open it up. Quilling design instructions and quilling paper. Okay. Then I have that one. This one looks pretty intricate. And this is a bunch more flowers. And I have a book. And then I have a book about Chinese quilling too. So yeah. But I can make this little hedgehog. He's so cute. Excuse me, off my arm, please. Thank you. Some of this stuff is very intricate. Oh, I love this quilled hedgehog. See, I really want to do this. This looks like so much fun. I'll have to build up to it. I can't wait. I want to make these flower things. I want to like make paper clips for
Journals.
Thank you. That's the word. I know what I'm trying to say, but I just can't spit it out of my mouth.
Happens sometimes. Sometimes I get it right.
Yeah. Little Santa ornament. Holiday wreath. Like, that's a lot of work. But I was thinking this might be cute, too, to do kinds of things like wreaths and stuff for people for Christmas instead of, buying crap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can make earrings, necklaces, cards. Oh, I love the bee. Oh, I love that bee. So it tells you how to make the bee. Oh, yes. It's just jump in. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
Now, would you get discouraged if you tried to jump into one of the harder ones and it was a little more difficult?
Pardon me?
Would you get discouraged if you tried to jump in on one of the more advanced ones?
I think so. Or no. I learn pretty quickly. It's just that if it doesn't go all the time, then I get stressed out. So like
Yeah.
things
You like
like
to build yourself up.
yeah, I like to just, but things like these are like the domed coils and the sculptured tight coils and the ring, like things that are like taller. That's a little bit scary, but I mean, if I sit here and practice it enough, then I should be able to do it. I like drawing faces. I can draw faces, but they aren't always, what's the word? Like not
Symmetrical?
every, yeah. Whereas a friend sat there with me, and for the day, we sat there the whole day and just drew faces. And by the time we were done, mine's looking really good. But now when I try to do it, it's got to be something that you do constantly, right?
Mhm.
Whereas crafting is a little bit different. I mean, I could come back to quilling once you ride a bike, you know how to ride a bike again. But the drawing thing, yeah, it has to be something I do all the time. So what's this? Use this extra thick, highly density foam pad to protect your work surface. Make holes.
Saying what? Bueno note?
Yeah.
Saying
I have a
goodnight?
bird chat group. Actually, make a point of saying bueno note.
Yeah, I know. I dislike that heart so much. It's annoying.
Oh yeah, that heart is always in the way. Unless I'm on my computer. Actually, no, I think it still is. On my TV, it isn't there, so that's awesome. So when I'm on my TV, I don't see it. So I'm like, yeah, which is good because, oh yeah, it's a pain in the duty. And then, yeah, so I'm thinking that's not. No, so these are instructions. Poinsettia. And what is this? Butterfly tag. Oh, these must have been classes she took. I think that's what happened. She took some classes and then got right into it. Yeah. All right, so let's put this stuff in here. I'm actually really good at this, I am. I can put anything together here in a bag, but not today. There we go. There we go. And actually, she had 2 of these, and I snagged one myself before the quilling because I use it for my fiber thingy that you do. What's that called? Can't see. Yeah, brain, not function. No function brain.
Pom-poms?
No, when you punch the fabric into each other, or not the fabric, but the fiber. What's that called? Yeah, that. Because I didn't have a board for felting, and this thing works perfect. What is this now? Oh, told you about different ones. The eccentric shapes. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm going to put that with my book. Oh. Brain malfunction. Big time brain malfunction. Oh. Okay, you can jump this. Go around here. Oh, I see, you use pins to hold it there. That's what you do.
Yeah, because you can do designs inside of the designs inside the design. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that is neat. Can now make all of us cards like Irene. Yes. Well, slowly. Slowly I can. Oh, there was one more piece of paper in here. Wow, is it ever empty in here now? Look at that. It's empty. What are you doing, Charlie? Are you sleeping? My glue. Cool, that fits in there. Oh, you can go in there too. Oh, forgot this piece. Oh, that's the one right here. Well, Hawaii's talking to Miss Stacy May.
Yes. What way? Well, if they're 14 hours ahead of me, almost 5 a.m.
Yeah. $11:50 at night. Plus 6 hours. Yep. All right. Well, I'm going to head off, but thank you very much. This is fun.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming and hanging out.
Have a good day, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a great weekend, actually. I don't see any of you. All right, everybody. Bye.
Bye. Come on. All right. Well, I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.